Hello? Hi, hello everyone. Um, it seems the stream is working. I was a bit nervous because, I am a bit nervous because, my Streamlabs wasn't working. I have been having issues lately, but I've discovered it's Streamlabs, it's not Twitch. Streamlabs just totally crashed on me, obviously, so I'm now an OBS user, which is awesome. So it's a bit of a learning curve, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be awkward with it at first. Because... yeah, I now have to be on OBS. No, it wasn't Twitch, it was Streamlabs. I don't know what was happening. Okay, there it is. So I'm seeing where everything is. The only thing is, I don't know where on Streamlabs I see how many people are watching. I mean, I'm not using Streamlabs anymore. I've had too many problems with it. Is my voice fine? Does everything sound okay? Because I've had to import everything over, of course. Sorry. Oh my god, don't look at my stomach. I've had to import everything over, so I hope everything's okay. I don't know how to see... I don't know how to check how many people are watching is the only thing. Which would be nice to look at on OBS. But I guess I can't see it. Oh well, such is life. Alright, so I think we're good so far, I believe so. Have, the sub worked, by the way, Danny, thanks for that. I appreciate you doing that. Danny just sent me a message, would you like me to help you with OBS visuals? Perhaps I will need help with that. Just for like, how to see who's actually watching. I can only see that on Twitch for some reason. Sorry, it's a bit of a learning curve. Okay, I'm just gonna play music while I mess around. People told me Streamlabs was a scam, and I was like, oh, but I set up with it. I set up with it, and I don't want to change it. It's so annoying. And that was annoying. But, it is a scam. Because, fun fact, guys, you have to pay for multi-streaming on Streamlabs. And I don't think that's worth it. Because you can do multi-streaming for free on OBS. Hang on, I'm gonna make sure that the YouTube stream is working all fine. Oh. I just want to see how many people are watching and then I can be set. Mm-hmm. He's on it. He is on the case. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad the subs are working. Can you hear the subs, by the way? Can you hear it? Can you hear Sanji moaning when you do that? Is he too loud? Now can someone do me a favor and honk Zoro's hooters? Thank you. Alright, it all seems to be- Volticon, hi! Oh my god, thanks guys, thanks. Good, it all seems to be working. Guys, you can stop. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but you can stop. Just... Thank you guys. I don't have to check anything. Yeah, I think Streamlabs was just a bit bugged. You know, I'm gonna check this myself. I thought OBS would automatically show me the viewer count. I guess not. Actually, never mind. You know what? I don't need the viewer count. I've decided. You guys can tell me if anything significant happens in there. I don't need that. Thanks though, Danny. I appreciate it. If you check the Doffy jump scare, I'll give you back your points. I'll give you back your points, so it was just a test. Well, I'm an OBS user now. I should have always been. There you go. Yep, okay, awesome. So it turns out all my issues were with Streamlabs, which is super duper cool. Alright, let me give that back to you. Boop. There you go, Crash. Alright, let's get to work. I have a lot of work to do. Long-time YouTube viewer, thanks to you, I can probably declare use of food on my waifu. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Also, I've enjoyed making my little TikToks, but unfortunately my little mic is not the best of quality, so I'm gonna be getting a new one soon. It's cute, but it doesn't do its job. Thanks, Danny. I love the little mic. Maybe I can keep it in there and pretend I'm still using it when I'm not. Sorry, I'm just checking the stream, making sure it's okay. Sorry, someone said something nice. All right, let's get to work. Let's get to work. Oh wait, can someone send a moving emote again? Someone send that for me. Oh yeah, they all work. Never mind. Yeah, Brigley's a bum. All right, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's get to work. Let's actually get to work. The learning curve will start now. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good to work. Good. The mellow motes move fine for me. If you look at the stream, they move. They're moving on my stream, so it's not my problem. Alright, time to get to work. We're also moving in my Twitch chat. Bum problems, I think. Danny! Your OBS setup. I love your little waving in the corner. Well, I'm now a professional streamer. I'm using OBS. There you go. Oh fuck, I don't know if donations will work. No, they should. I haven't had a donation in a while though. Although I'd like to go to my page, please. Yeah, I don't think a donation will work. Because it's set up in Streamlabs. And the Streamlabs is not OBS. I'm gonna have to fix that. I will say OBS is more user-friendly, which is why it sucks that it doesn't work well. Sorry, I'm still checking things. It just sucks. Fuck, I need to fix this. Because I'm pretty sure the tip page will only work through Streamlabs, not OBS. So how do I copy a link for that? I don't know.
This is an OBS test to see if it works. Also can't wait for the Rohan Kishibe video.
Yes,
Tilda sent via throne.com.
That one was always gonna work. Oh wait, no, I think the Streamlabs alert should work because I have my alert box all set up. and I've copied that over. Hang on, wait. I might be smart about this. Yeah, no, I think it's fine. I think donations will work. Yep, alright. I forgot I had all my alert box stuff set up beforehand. Alright, that's fine then. Everything should be fine. Alright, let's actually get to work. Holy shit, I have to work. Sorry everyone, I'm sorry for what was happening. I hope you guys are okay over there on YouTube. I can still see you. Okay, let's get started. Thanks, Danny. Thank you for the tests. Is my mic a bit loud? Am I loud? Ah! No, I think I'm fine.
Howdy do, boys!
Howdy do. Thanks, Brig, as always. Content video. Okay, I can get rid of that now. Shut up, Danny. I'll get this audio done today and then I'm gonna go straight into video editing. Oh, I want to play more horror games. Well, I'm not a gamer, I do like horror games a lot. I just thought of that because of the Markiplier remote. No, not Resident Evil. Resident Evil is not scary enough to me. I've seen the gameplay. Like, I know it's got, like, monsters and zombies and stuff. I never really understood what made it so scary. I didn't play mouthwashing, I watched it. No, mouthwashing was scary. I mean, FNAF isn't an indie game anymore. It started as one, but it's not one anymore. But I will not have time to do it. Like, I was going to stream episodes this month of the anime. I don't think I have time for that. Help wanted. That's FNAF, right? No, that one actually freaks me out, Help Wanted, because the bunny mascot freaks the shit out of me. It's really uncanny. No, I'm scared of humanoid rabbits that look too human and not rabbit enough. Yeah, the Wallace and Gromit movie scared the shit out of me when I was little. When he first transformed, that whole sequence was so scary. I didn't get any merch from the Edo concert because of the line. I didn't care for that. Hi. I saw the first 3 Rick and Morty episodes. I think that's all that's out right now. Of the new ones. The new season. They're starting to be funny again. I've talked about this. Because I think the last seasons were just trash. But the new episodes, they're not bad. They're genuinely not bad. I actually had like an actual giggle. And not like a awkward haha. Like the last seasons have made me do, or have just been painfully unfunny. It's still not as good as like the first 2 seasons, but it's definitely starting to be funny again. Hi, Subaki. Australia never had HBO. Hi. So I got a question on YouTube? Have I watched any Silent Hill content, specifically Silent Hill 3? Yeah, I love Silent Hill. I love Silent Hill. Always have. Never been able to play it. Hang on, I'm gonna try something. There we are. Family Guy did an episode on popular series on HBO Max. One of them was Succession. Because of Family Guy, I know what that show's about. Yeah, Rick and Morty was taken off Netflix ages ago. Never heard of Irresponsible Captain Tyler. I did watch I Saw the TV Glow, though I've talked about this already. I just saw it like 2 days ago and I cannot stop thinking about it. That ending nearly gave me like a panic attack. Jeez. Like I want to cry just thinking about it right now. Luffy vibes. Ooh. It's hard to copy Luffy, I'll say that much, so I'm interested. Danny, that's a complicated question. Hi. Kaisen, it looks like your name is a slug. Sorry, Kaisen, it looks like your name is a slug. And it's got a snail trail, like a slug trail. Your name looks like Wolgob. It's currently 8 degrees in Melbourne. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Didn't have to cut me up. Make it like it never happened and that we were nothing. I keep forgetting about the equator, me when I'm a flat earther. Wait, do flat earthers seriously not think Australia exists? No, Zara's not that. Listen, there's idiots and then there's conspiracy theorists. And I know that sounds like one and the same, but like, I think there's being dumb and then there's being a conspiracy theorist. I don't think Zora's like that. Zoro is very much about the facts. If he is told by many sources that the Earth is round, he'll be like, yeah, the Earth is round. But he does think north is up, but I still understand him on that level. Australia isn't in One Piece world. Neither's America in One Piece world. One Piece world doesn't have our countries. No, I truly believe Ace is Aussie coded. Ace is half Aussie, half Portuguese. Portuguese. Because Roger's so fucking Aussie to me. I just cannot see that man without seeing an Aussie. And his mother is obviously Portuguese. Portuguese? Come on. Mind you, imagine if my name was like Mel Australias. Danny, for all I know, your name is Scott. I'm to be fair, I'm literally Mel from Melbourne, so Mel from Melbourne. Mel from Mel in the bin. Mel from bin. I remember Herbie, Kaysen. I remember Herbie. Herbie was everywhere when I was a kid. Wasn't Lindsay Lohan in that movie? For some reason, like, my class would watch it all the time. Or it was like something in my school that we would watch and I don't know why. Alright kids, it's time to put on Herbie the race car. Bye Danny. The Americanas are about to start waking up. Oh yeah, no, I always hear Americans pronounce Melbourne because I'm friends with a bunch of them. Melbourne. 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 It's Melbourne. Melbourne. To be honest, they have fucking Arkansas. So, I don't know if we can really say much. I don't think any person, apart from an American or someone who was taught, like, learnt that word, would know it's pronounced Arkansas and not Arkansas. How would they say Canberra? Canberra? How would they do cans? We don't say any word in, like, any letter in cans, by the way. Cans is, like, you know what I mean? It should... Cairns. Like, where do you say the R? I don't know why there's an R in the word cans, I'll be honest. Karens. Kason, spell cans. Type cans in the chat so Brig can see what we're talking about. There you go. That's what we're talking about, Brig. What the fuck is that? We pronounce that as cans. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's a stupid way to pronounce it. Because it is not spelt like that. It's true, we leave out R's, and then you guys, like, add too many R's. I love when Americans say horror. Horror. Like, you just can't, you physically can't say the whole word, and it ends up sounding like whore. Horror. I did see Trafalgar Law. Oh yeah, Law. You guys can't say PRO in a word. So you can say pro, but like progress, you can't say that. Progress. I've talked about this. Because people go, haha, Australians can't say this word. You fuckers cannot say, like, pronounce progress with the PRO. You say progress. And this is why English is a silly language. Mum and mom get me because when I hear Americans say mum, I hear the mom. I hear the O when they say it. Like, we truly say mum with an M-U-M, and they really go mom. Like, it shocks me. Worcestershire. Almost don't hear the difference. I do. Mom and mum. Mom. Americans just go down in their inflection, and we go up. Like horror. 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 And then Americans go horror. I miss Sanji. What gets me, there's an American accent that's very clear, right? In movies, it's so toned down. It's like the movie LA accent. Because I can't hear the American accent as heavily in like a Hollywood film. But when I am talking just to an American, it is so fucking American. It's like, what the hell? Like, any, like, American news and just Americans talking on like a podcast, it sounds so American. And I've talked about this, anime dubs. The American accent is so heavy in those three things. But for some reason, Hollywood created shows and movies, I can't hear that American accent as much. I hear it so heavily on American news, and I hear it so heavily on American podcasts, and I hear it so heavily on English American dubs, and when I'm talking to an American, but not in Hollywood created things, and it's super weird. I haven't seen Sinners yet. I know it's good and everyone wants me to see it. I swear I'll see it. Yeah, I own the Sanji chair figure. Well, that's the funniest part. Like, an actor who is an American will act in like a Hollywood film, and then they'll speak in an interview, and they sound so much more American when they do that. It's gotta be something to do with like it's like some Hollywood accent. I wonder if that's a phenomenon. Influencer accent, probably. Oh, here's something I hate. I hate the way Americans say R-O-U-T-E. You guys say that as root. I hate that. I hate root. Because we say that as route, or at least I know most people in Australia will say route, not root.
Howdy do, boys.
But I also hate the term root because I don't know. Is this an American thing as well? To like have a root means to like sex. That means like to bang somebody. To root. To have a root. So when I hear Americans say root, I'm like, oh. Is this an Aussie thing? Well, there you go. If they're... I haven't heard anyone in my age group ever use this, but I think we have to bring it back. If it's like, if there's like someone, especially a man, who is like seeking out... Who is a bit... You know... Who is seeking out, let's say, companionship of a physical kind, they would be called a root rat. And I think that kind of slaps. I think that's a fantastic term. But I've never heard anyone in my age group use that. And I think we have to bring that back. Root rat. R-O-O-T. R-O-O-T, guys. R-O-O-T. Like what trees have. Root. Yes. So this is what I mean. Americans say route as root, and now when I say root, they're like, what? Which one is it? Root of a tree or root of like a road? Or root as in physical proclivities? No, root, it's just you're rooting someone. Because what do roots do?
Howdy do, boys.
I know that people in my age group still say that. Because I got so caught off guard when my friend was like, she needs a root. And I went, ugh! I haven't heard that term in fucking eons. Well, there you go. You've learned some Aussie slang. I didn't know that was Aussie slang. Scuffed. Yeah, I think we made that. We have scuffed and the British have clapped. Scuffed. Like something is like fucked. Like something is just looks wrong. You scuffed it. Like you did something wrong or something looks wrong. Like, I don't know. Like bring up a photo of like this. He looks scuffed, right? As in, he looks a little fucked up. So he looks scuffed. I just knocked over everything on my top shelf just then by doing that. Have I never used that before? Have I never like looked at myself on stream and go, damn, I look scuffed? Have I really? Interesting. I know, Brig. I know. I know I look scuffed. I feel scuffed. I just remembered something. When I was like 8. We were learning about how, in what class? Like, I would have been year 2? Yeah, I'd be in year 2 or year 3. Year 3 probably. We were learning about like Roman history or something. And we learned that the teacher said like the Romans would take slaves, right? And the teacher said when they'd take women as slaves, what they would do is they would pick out the pretty ones and make them slaves, and then they'd kill the ugly ones. And then the kid next to me, the guy next to me, turned to me and said, "You'd be killed." Why the fuck did he do that? I just remembered that. I was like 8 years old. I was like, what? That was crazy. Why did he do that? You'd be killed. Thanks for that. That was crazy work, honestly. If there is anything that will make a little girl start thinking about her appearance, that sure fucking is it. You'd be killed. He did that to me. That kid used to bully me a little, actually, now that I remember it. Look, we were just kids, so I don't hold it against him. But he used to kind of bully me. It wasn't, like, serious. I just get picked on by him sometimes. I guess that was one of them. No. You'd be killed. I cannot believe I just remembered that. That's like a hidden memory that I just unlocked. No, I haven't been able to get my nails done in a while. I've been busy, guys. I've been busy getting sick. No, I'm not sick now, Crash. But I got sick in April, wasn't it? And that was horrible. God, the start of this year was fucked. Okay. Alright, so this chapter review is going to be just over 35 minutes. And so it begins. I was gonna say, Sanji can't get his nails done because he has to cook. Not only is it like fuck to have your nails done when you're cooking, but the nail would chip off. The nail polish would chip off. Don't say anything about his toenails. What the hell is wrong with you? We used to make steel. Oh, my eyelash just got stuck. What the hell was that? Oh my god. Oh, fuck it, she's getting ripped off. This one too. Oh, okay. She's free. Right, I've never heard that one. Sorry, give me a second. Oh, I gotta copy over the chapters. Shonen Jump has just recommended me something called Claymore. And the description is sword-wielding women warriors are humanity's only defense against appallingly destructive power. Do they have nothing... like... I feel like I could write a better description than that. Sword-wielding women warriors are humanity's only defense against appallingly destructive power. But what's it about? Who are the characters? I don't even get the main character's name. I just get sword-wielding women? Warriors? Is the destructive power, like, alien? Is it from Earth? I'm not clicking that. It was called Claymore on Shonen Jump. Shonen. Oh wow, the Aussie really came out. Shonen Jump. Discord really needs to update the limit of 10 photos thing, because for the life of me I don't know why you'd limit that. Oh, Baba. Alright, let's copy it over. Look bougie, thank you. I'm glad you think I look nice. What about my heart? What about my soul? God, this rendering's taken a while. My soul's lovely too, thank you. Why is this taking so long to render? Hi, Nino. Okay, that was weird. Oh, it's going the wrong way. I was wondering what was happening. Oh. That wasn't... Okay, there we go. Hi.
Yeah!
Thank you, Kimmy. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Sorry, what was that just happened? Thank you, I guess? Sorry, I was kind of out of it just then.
Mel, did you buy the house yet? This figure will look great in it. Tilda sent via throne.com.
No, it's still a long and grueling process. Long, grueling, and stressful. Sorry, I gotta piss. Give me a sec.
Howdy do, boys! Howdy do, boys?
Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's get back to work. Thank you. Bacon Apocalypse. Why are these taking so long to render? Okay, well, oh, there we go. Oh, Red, it was, Streamlabs. It wasn't Twitch. For some reason, Streamlabs was bugging out. So I switched to, OBS. And it's been working fine so far. So I'm now officially an OBS only user. God, these images are taking ages to render. There we go. Oh, you're kidding me. Easy fix. Hi. There is music. Can you not hear that? Can you not hear the music? Bye-bye. Hi, Mama Mad Dog. That's 5. Oh, don't look at that. What the hell? Wrath, why are you in YouTube chat? As well as Twitch chat. Oops. Oh, God. What am I doing?
Wacky pee-pee.
Hello. Oops. Don't have his whole hat. Pretty sure the Ice Yetis got taken out by Luffy or Law. It was either one of them or both of them. To the person that said what happened to the Ice Yetis. They got taken out and then probably gassed on Punk Hazard. Sorry, the Yeti brothers, not the Ice Yetis. He's gay, that's cool, but he's rude. That's not cool. Julius Caesar? I don't know how good of a person he actually was. All I know is he had a boyfriend slash husband. A clown? Well, he had many professions. I don't remember one being clown. Zim Ben Brigley. Thank you. Okay, so basically there was a time in this chat where everyone was trying to... Well, not everyone, it was mainly Brig Lee. They started the tirade of like, make a character about this JoJo character, and it just kept going. Now it's banned. Now it's banned. Also, I have personal beef with JoJo, because I have so many people that are like, Mel, watch JoJo, you'd love it. I've already tried. I've already tried watching it. I do not love it. Stop telling me to watch it. I feel insane. Part 1 wasn't the issue. Part 1 was like goofy fun and I was like haha. Then part 2 happened and I was like okay, and I really like part 2, and then part 3 happened and I was like what the fuck? Where do the characters I liked go? Like fucking that's the point? Exactly, that's what I didn't care for. I do not care for a non-linear story like that. Because it feels like everything I watched in part 1 and part 2 just didn't matter. And I was like, what's the point then? Like, what is the point of thinking about any of this? It made me too crazy. I don't think everything needs a point, by the way. I don't think it needs a point. I just didn't like the fact that we would just jump ahead in time. And it felt like nothing mattered. And it's like, oh my god, whatever. It's not my style of storytelling, I will say that much. Also, they ruined my boy Joseph Joestar. I liked him in part 2. And then in part 3, it didn't feel like him. I don't care how people... I don't care what people say. I was like, this does not feel like him. What the fuck do you mean he cheated on his wife? It's not making him old, it's changing him. I don't care if characters get old. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. JoJo is just one of those things where people go, oh, it has these themes, it has a story, blah, blah. Yes, I believe that. It feels like Kingdom Hearts, where you desperately have to piece this story together out of a bit of nonsense. That's what it feels like to me. I do not think the lore is as sufficient as everyone says it is. Because I watched 3 parts of this thing and I was like, this is kind of crazy. This is kind of crazy and not a in a thrilling mind way. Because I've told you guys this, a lot of shonen have this problem, and I know that JoJo isn't just shonen, where the start of it just fucking sucks and people are like, get through it, get through it. I don't want to get through something to enjoy something. I should be invested from the start. I was invested in One Piece from the start. I got through 3 parts of JoJo and I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. This is not something that I enjoy. My brain can't handle it. It's bizarre. Anyway, if you like it, you like it. It's just not for me. Kingdom Hearts. It just felt like Kingdom Hearts where people are like, oh, there is a story, there is a story. But you have to like jam it together with force and glue to really find like a story there. That's what it feels like to me. Look, I think a lot of... How do I say this? There's a problem a lot of shonen people have where they only watch shonen, or they only watch like anime around shonen. And I'm just gonna be as nice as possible when I say this. I think the people that think JoJo is like, it's like a masterpiece. It sounds like guy who only watches shonen. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm sorry. It's... I watched 3 parts of it and I was like, it's funny? But a masterpiece? Really? Really? Are we sure? I don't know if I'd call it a masterpiece. I think Devilman's more of a masterpiece than Evangelion. I still like Evangelion, but Devilman does it so much better, in my opinion. Crybaby, specifically. It was so fantastic. You realize Evangelion was directly inspired from Devilman, like directly. The author's not even shy about that. They even have the same Red Sea. Devilman invented that shit. The whole Red Sea? And when I found that out, I watched Devilman. I read it and I watched Crybaby and I was like, oh, I think this might be better. I think Devilman tells the theme of humanity better, personally. Humanity and heart. It's giving Dressrosa. Oh. Hello. Oh yeah, Anna's struggles are they're sad. They're definitely rough to get through. Someone said something to me and it makes me think, where it's like they said, I don't know if I can like something that the author has grown to hate. Because Anna has talked about how grueling Evangelion ended up being for him and how he's kind of grown to dislike it. I disagree. You can still absolutely like something the author themselves hates, but it certainly does sour it to hear that from him. I don't know. I disagree that a masterpiece needs pain. I don't like that thought, that to make a masterpiece you need actual mental pain from someone. Because Hideki Anno could have put his feelings of his own, like, fears, right, in Evangelion and his own ideas of depression and humanity, and then still could have loved his own creation. So I wouldn't say that him hating the thing makes it a masterpiece. It's still a masterpiece. I still think it's absolutely incredible. But,
Howdy do, boys!
Thank you for the follow. I am not sure how I feel about how he feels about it. Well, Kaisen, then you probably worded yourself wrong. Like, I also heavily relate to the themes of Evangelion, but what I'm saying is Hideki Anno himself has grown to dislike it. Those aren't the themes of Evangelion. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think Hideki Anno hating his own creation makes it a masterpiece, but maybe you just didn't find the right words there. I'm talking about now. He's grown to hate his own creation. He's talked about it. It's like plagued him. I don't think that makes it a masterpiece. I'm talking about the man himself, not the themes of Evangelion. What do you mean now? What are you talking about? Hang on, so what do you think makes it a masterpiece when I mentioned Hideki Anno? You're confusing me. Do you think him hating his own creation makes it a masterpiece? That's what I'm trying to figure out. No, okay. Then yeah, I have no idea where that answer came from. Yeah, but this is what I mean. His personal life can be reflected in his work, but that doesn't mean he has to hate his own work. But to be fair, he came to hate it because he hated the audience around it. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Because it is fucked up that the depression anime is the anime that invented, like, the waifu debate. Which is horrible to consider. I still haven't seen the last movie because I've heard mixed things about it and I'm scared to watch it because what if I hate it? Rei and Asuka, when they were created, the idea of like a waifu wasn't really a thing yet. You have to remember this was like 1996. Right? Anime wasn't exactly in the mainstream globally, and in Japan, of course, it was very popular. But like, a waifu wasn't exactly like a thing. So they can't be subversions of that trope, because that trope didn't exist yet. Rei and Asuka, to an extent, created that. Misato as well created that trope due to just being 3 women in anime. And it started fights of which is the best girl, which is the best girl. And that kind of created the waifu fight. And now the like your fave waifu is a thing in anime. That's why in do you guys know the animated music video Me Me Me? Like, you know it, right? The one that has the girl doing the dance move from that. In that, I think that's a fucking masterpiece, and I hate what the internet or what the audience did to that and just made it Guna material. I'm telling you, you try to criticize something by showing images of what you're criticizing, and people just totally lose what the hell you're trying to talk about. But, in the Me 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 music video, because there's 3 parts to it, he has figures of Rei and Asuka in his, room, and they come to life, and they, like, start like being weird and kind of creepy. The whole point of the Me 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 music video is it's men escaping into fantasy and ignoring real life women. No, I wouldn't say it's porn addiction. I'd say it's simply anime women. Like, because it's not just porn. I think it's unfair to say it's just porn. It's not. It's also just, like, men finding fictional women to be easier. Men finding fictional women to be an easier escape. It's a parasocialism, yeah. It's literally just, I can, instead of having to deal with a real life woman to satisfy my needs, I can just go to a fictional woman, right? I can go to my waifu, because this is a thing that is happening not only in Japan, but globally as well. It's literally people just retreating to the fictional, and preferring the fictional to the real, because they just find that easier. That's like, you know, toxic waifu, basically. So that's what Me is criticizing, right? That's what Me is criticizing, and that's why Rei and Asuka as figurines are in that video, because they were kind of the inventors of this waifu craze. Like I said, the waifu wasn't really a thing before Evangelion. Evangelion kind of invented this waifu craze because Rei and Asuka were debated about who's the best. Again, Misato as well was part of that. That's why they were in that video. Because they were some of the creators of that, the starters of that, of this parasocialism with fictional anime women. So again, it's not that they subverse that trope. That trope didn't exist before they were made. You can have a favorite anime girl, don't get me wrong, but when you start thinking, oh, why should I date this person, or why should I like this person, my fictional anime person is easier, that's when there's kind of a problem. Like, unless you are aromantic, there's kind of an issue happening there. They accidentally created the trope because it was the fans around it. Because Rei and Asuka were not made to be fucking waifu bait. They never were. And that's why when you have something like Darling in the Franxx and you have that pink-haired girl, haha, from Darling in the Franxx, she's waifu bait, right? And it's funny because Darling in the Franxx is a direct, is directly inspired from Evangelion. And then Darling in the Franxx feels like every, like, toxic trope that the audience has pushed on Evangelion turned into an anime, which is Darling in the Franxx. Which is why Darling in the Franxx, it's interesting. The existence of Darling in the Franxx is interesting. Because it just feels like the personified, or like the created version of every single worst corner of the Evangelion fandom made into something. But yeah, there you go, you've learned something new today. My first anime was technically Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Del Toro's Quest. Shout out Del Toro's Quest. My first anime that I seeked out to watch on my own was RN High School Host Club. I also watched Vampire Night on ABC3. That was fucking weird. Anyways, I gotta work. Sorry, I've got so much work to do today. I want to get this done before the 20th. It's gonna be rough. Bye-bye. Oh my god, High School of the Dead, I watched that too. High School of the Dead is the anime with the Matrix boobies. Never read Sayuki, no. Oopsie. I don't remember why or when I watched Crocus Basketball, but it got me. It got me bad. I will say, I was a bigger fan of Free Iwatobi Swim Club back in the day, but Crocus Basketball got me more. Like now. Like, I think of Free Iwatobi Swim Club now, and I'm like, yeah, it's funny, but it's not very good. It's so corny. And then I think of Crocus Basketball, and back in the day I liked Free more, but now I like Crocus Basketball more. I don't think I watched a lot of Lucky Star. I think I watched a few episodes and it didn't stick to me. Also watch some Tokyo Mew Mew. I'm not into Gundam, sorry. The only Gundam I like is Code Geass. Every other Gundams I'm sorry, big robots bore me. I don't mean to prove Oda's sexism right. But I don't give a shit about big robots. I'm sorry. I don't give a damn. That's what I hate when it's like Oda wrote like, oh, women don't like big robots. I was like, fuck. Like, it's not true. There are tons of women who like big robots. The only reason Gundam is around is because of women. This is a fact. Look it up. But I can't stand it. I can't stand big robots. I don't like them. I don't care for them. They have to look like more steampunk to me. Like Emmet, I fuck with Emmet. I fuck hard with Emmet. I like Emmet. The robots from Castle in the Sky, I fuck with them. Their aesthetic is so nice. I really like those ones. But like Gundams, I think the reason I don't like them is because they kind of look like Lego pieces. They don't tickle my fancy. I don't care for them much. The only time I've watched something that has made me go, ooh, robots, was like traditional Gundam robots, was fucking Code Geass. I don't know why Code Geass was different. I really, really, really liked Lelouch and Suzaku and C2 and Callan as well. Code Geass just had really good characters. Haven't seen Hellsing, but I've wanted to. Just because someone is blonde doesn't mean I will like them. This is not factual. And I'm just saying I'm not going to like the Gundam you're recommending me. I'm sorry. I'm not into Gundams. Code Geass is like the one piece of Gundam for me. Code Geass just gets a pass. Like, Lucian Suzaku aren't even blonde, and I like them. Ban Brigley right now. Thanks, Brig. Women are why Gundam is, like, alive and active. Once again, the creator of Gundam has talked about this. He said that anytime he went to, like, fandom conventions early on in his career, the only people at his panels were women. It was no one else but women. And then he noticed over time... Zim, ban anyone mentioning him. But over time, he noticed that men started appearing. And they started kicking women out. And he said this. He has stated this himself. I've heard of that one, Flamingo. But yeah, there are just some genres I don't like, and that's fine. I'm just not taken by robots unless they look a bit naturey and a bit vintage. I kind of don't care. Like, I was not watching Code Geass because I was going, ooh, robot. Every time they brought out a new robot in Code Geass, I was like, okay. Samurai who smells like sunflowers. Yep, that sure sounds Japanese. If there is any flower that Japan holds a lot of significance towards, it's a sunflower. That's probably why Luffy represents a sunflower. Oops. Also, this is why I can't do Transformers. I just can't. I don't want to stare at a robot on screen. If a robot is like a main character, I'm out, guys. I'm checking out immediately. The only one that like gets a pass is Wally. Wally gets a pass. Frankie's not a robot, he's a cyborg! Get it right! Oh my god. Cyborgs are different. I fuck with cyborgs. Big Hero 6 is not centered around, like, just Baymax. There's people and human beings, too. And his brother dies. Oh. Big Hero 6 was a good 2/3 of a movie, that much is true. That's really true. I remember thinking, oh, it's kind of meh. The villain sucked ass and balls. They really needed a better villain. Fuck, I hate Disney twist villains now. They have to stop doing that. I love Kids on the Slope, I was about to say. Oh. Honorable mention, Kids on the Slope. God, Kids on the Slope, I want to rewatch it. I want to rewatch it. Guys, what if after editing today, I go on the Discord and we watch some Kids on the Slope? Oh, I love Kids on the Slope. Fuck. Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. It's really good. Kids on the Slope is it's a slice of life, and it's about a I think it's set in the 1960s, I believe. I think it's 1960s. Should be. What year is Kids on the Slope set in? 1960s, 1966. It's set in the 1960s, and it's about a Japanese boy who lives apart from his father, and has to live with his rich aunt. And his rich aunt is a cunt. Is a cunt. And he's seen as a bastard child, not because his dad left him, but because his mother left him. So he only remembers his mother when he was a child. And he doesn't see his mum anymore, so he's kind of in a broken family. And all he so he plays the piano, and he plays it really, 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 really well. He moves around schools all the time because he has to, because his father had to move around for work all the time, and then he had to settle in high school where his rich aunt is. So he plays the piano super duper whooper well, but he only plays classical music because classical music is seen as the only standard for music, right? Standard for music, especially for a Japanese rich boy, right? And suddenly in his new high school, he meets this delinquent. And this delinquent at first looks like he's gonna pick on him, and he's a bit scared. But turns out this delinquent enjoys jazz. He plays the drums. And the drums he plays are jazz drums. And it enamors our main character just what this type of music is, because jazz is like new in Japan at this point, and he has no idea what this is. He's never heard it before. And the whole metaphor is jazz, of course, is freeing. Jazz is liberating. And through his friend and his classmate, it's like about 3 people. Through his friend and his classmate, who's a beautiful girl, she's so cute, I love her, they all play jazz music together, and they all discover the freedoms of jazz together, and they all discover the freedoms of their lives through this kind of music. It's so good. At the ending, like that, it tears me the fuck up every time. I genuinely think it's a masterpiece. It's such a masterpiece. It makes me cry every time. It makes me cry. Kids on the Slope, please watch it. I think it's only 12 episodes. Well, thank you, Brig. It's really, really... One day I'll make a video on it. Seriously, I'm serious, because I need more people to watch it. I feel like it's an underground gem. But also, yeah, the soundtrack for Kids on the Slope is... Oh, it gives you goosebumps. It gives you goosebumps. What site? Maybe it's on Crunchyroll? I don't know. I have it downloaded. I haven't seen Look Back, but I want to. I do need to see more anime from that artist, from that director, that's for sure. God, sorry, there's just a scene... There's a scene that gets me so bad where something has happened, because something happens, and I'm trying not to spoiler it. But our main character hugs the delinquent because he's going through a hard time. And the main character says to him, "You can cry. It's okay to cry. You can cry." And he just breaks down. Oh my god! Fuck, it's really good! Like, I feel like I'm gonna cry just talking about this when I remember this. Oh. It fucks me up so bad. It's just that scene, because the way he hugs him is he hugs him, the guy's sitting down and he's standing up, and it's not gay, by the way, just saying. He hugs him, he pulls him to his chest like this, so he can't see him, and he says, "You can cry," as in, you know, I'm not seeing you cry. Like, he's trying to comfort him like that, and it's like, it's so good, it's so fucking good. Like, I don't have to see you cry, but you can cry. Oh, fuck, it's really good. Please watch it. It's really, really, really good. Look, if I get to 5 minutes, which is up here, maybe I can stop streaming and we can watch an episode or two in my Discord. Oh, Elf, I just haven't had the time. Also, the animation for Kids on the Slope is really, really good. Because, like, this is how you know it's good, because I'm not just saying the animation. I mentioned the animation last. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, when someone says you should watch this, it's really pretty, I'm so fucking suspicious. Because it's like, okay, animation's one part. It's one part. Unless your animation is Spider-Verse levels of, like, revolutionary kind of animation, I'm not gonna watch something just for the animation. Unless it's like Bambi levels of, this is like a masterpiece of like drawn art on a screen. I need more than just animation, especially for anime. I'm super suspicious when people say, "Oh, the animation's really good." And like, that's the first thing they say. That's why the Your Name guy, I think his artistic direction is fantastic. He's got really good artistic direction. I just think his writing sucks. He just needs to team up with someone that can actually write a story. I feel like that about My Hero. Glad you made the short about the editor thing. As someone who's been watching One Piece content creators regurgitate the same misinformation for almost a decade. Your tales and knowledge about the series is takes and knowledge. That's so refreshing. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm getting a new microphone, by the way. The little microphone's really cute, but it's too tinny. So I gotta get a new microphone. And then I can start making more shorts. Yeah, no, it's super tinny. Don't worry, I know. I said it on my YouTube short that I'm getting a new microphone. It should be here tomorrow. I'll try and keep the tiny mic. I'll try my best. Elf, shut up. You want an idea of what's innovative? Oda took Shonen and crafted a gem of what Shonen can really be, which is a full fucking fledged story with a full world and good characters. So I was thinking about it and I was thinking, honestly, One Piece does fall into a lot of Shonen tropes. It really does. It's just Oda can write. It's not the Shonen tropes that I dislike. It's simply that a lot of Shonen writers aren't good at polishing their writing, in my opinion. Actually, that is something that Oda doesn't do over exposition. That is innovative. That's genuinely something innovative for Oda and what he does. He doesn't rely on exposition as a crutch for his story. Hang on, crutch or clutch? Wait. Am I saying that right? Sorry, clutch, not crutch. What the fuck is a crutch? Anyway. It's crutch and not clutch? Why am I questioning this right now? Crunch. It is crutch? Wait, clutch. No, it is crutch. You're right, because clutch is like... yeah, okay. Anyway, Oda doesn't rely on... Oda doesn't rely on exposition as a crutch. And that's what really makes One Piece stand out. Again, he won't put thought bubbles... Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Why is he going off? Why is he going off single? What happened to Luffy? Brigley, did you do this? Did you select people? Why is he going off single? Where's Luffy? Well, sorry guys, I guess you're getting Burning Sanji. But yeah, I've told you guys, this is what I noticed the most. It's fucking Brigley. Shut the fuck up. Thank you, though. Only Brigley knows how to make Sanji moan, like, multiple times. Do you think Oda relies a bit much on exposition? No, what Oda relies on when it comes to exposition is, like, the story itself. What I mean is when a lot of shonen have a problem with exposition is character feeling and character emotion. There are so many shonen that will just... a character will say how they're feeling, or a character will think what they're feeling. And Oda does not do that. Like, a character like Sanji, right? A character like Sanji who is self-hating, he despises himself, who wants to sacrifice himself because he doesn't think he's good enough for anything else, who sees himself as a burden of existing, right? I haven't seen a character like Sanji in other shonen without them directly telling me these things. This is what I mean. So yes, Oda has exposition when it comes to parts of telling the story, but the world is so big that he needs that. I think that's fine. What Oda shows but doesn't tell is the characters and how the characters are feeling. That's what's important. There are so many shonen where they tell how the characters are feeling, and it drives me fucking crazy. Like, I'm fine with a bit of exposition regarding, like, this is Elbaf's law. I think we need that. I think with a story and world as big as One Piece, the exposition for the actual world is needed. But the exposition for the characters, we don't need that. My Hero Academia, Dragon Ball, some of Naruto I couldn't get through it, some of Hunter x Hunter I couldn't get through it. I don't want to start Jujutsu Kaisen, I know I wouldn't like it. Hang on, I gotta look up, because I need you guys to know, I forget. I haven't seen Fullmetal Alchemist, and I know I would like it. Demon Slayer, watched it, wasn't a fan. Technically Attack on Titan. Haikyuu. Haikyuu's good. Kuroko's Basketball as well, that's a shonen. That was also good, but that was cheesy. Death Note, I guess. But even when Sanji at the end of Whole Cake Island breaks down and says to Luffy, I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I want to run, but I can't. He doesn't fucking tell Luffy everything, does he? He doesn't say to Luffy, I feel like I have to die in order to be able to provide any kind of meaning to anyone, including my life. Right? And I know that Oda is very lenient on what kind of emotions he exposes from these characters, because tons of fucking people still don't understand Sanji. Tons of people still don't know what Sanji's deal is. They don't know why he's so self-sacrificial. Hell, even Baratier said everything without having to say anything. The Baratier taught us that Sanji sticks around the Baratier because he thinks he needs to. He has literally chained himself to the Baratier because he thinks this is what he needs to do. And some people still don't get that. I got an emote. Look at the emote I got. Kyson, I'm sure you can, and I'm telling you, they're not written as well. I'm telling you this right now. There's a reason One Piece is the shonen that I actually was enamored by. The fact shonen, like One Piece, even has a character like Usopp is something special. In fact, Usopp is a fuck, what's it? Something of trope. A version of trope. I'm telling you, I tried Naruto. I didn't give a shit about it because it was just, I just did not feel it was written very well. And a character like Zoro as well. A character like Zoro says fucking nothing. He says nothing about how he's feeling. You need to actually pay attention to him. Which is why when you have people going, oh, blah, 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 Zoro doesn't get character development, it's wrong. It is wrong and incorrect. Oda has many characters where you have to actually fucking pay attention to them because they are not going to tell you how they feel. They are not going to exposition like all their emotions or think their emotions. Oda lets that sit. He lets us consider this. That's why Zoro really sticks out to me. It's very clear that Zoro has a million thoughts running through his head every minute, and they are not good thoughts. But he doesn't think them, he doesn't say them, but you can tell that's what's in his head. Because if you pay attention to what he says, it's not what he says, it's what's between the lines. See, but there you go. That arc in Hunter x Hunter. I don't deny that Hunter x Hunter is well written. My issue is that arc. I've talked about this. Shonen fans have this issue of, no, but this arc is really good. This arc is the arc that holds up the whole shonen. Or this arc is the arc you have to get to make the shonen good. I'm sorry, I cannot stand that. I need the whole thing to be enjoyable. I can't just slog through something to get to one arc. And that's what I feel with One Piece. It was just captivating from the start. Nearly every shonen I know has that arc. And it's like, that should not be what a series is. It shouldn't be reliant on one single arc or season. It just shouldn't. And I see that nowhere else but shonen. Where people say this single arc is the best one. This is the one you have to get to. Bitch, what about the whole series? Like, I don't want to watch something just for a single arc. The exams fucking sucked. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I could not get through Hunter x Hunter. Oh my god, I couldn't do it. I was like, what the fuck? My friend told me that the majority of characters in Hunter x Hunter in the exams do not return. And I was like, so then what the fuck is the point of them being introduced to us at all? It feels like what Hero Academia does, where there's like characters introduced to us. Yes, some do them, but a lot of them don't. So what's the point? I know that the main ones do, but a lot of them don't. Which is what my friend told me. And I was like, that just makes me insane. It's like picking and choosing who I have to pay attention to. Like, listen, one of the things that, like, I said to my friend, I said, because one of the other reasons that I don't like Shonen is it doesn't have a fucking exam, that I like One Piece is it doesn't have an exam arc. Right? I fucking hate exam arcs so much you don't understand. Because they do not invigorate me. So when Hunter x Hunter opened with an exam arc, and it was nothing but exposition of the fucking exams, I felt like I was going actually mental. I felt like I was genuinely going insane. I felt just crazy. And I was like, this is not for me. I can't do this. I can't do this. Tournament arc, exam arc, I felt crazy. And I was like, no, I feel like Hunter x Hunter was purposely made to not be for me. Like, I just couldn't do it. I'm sorry. It's not badly written. It's just a shonen. And I was like, okay. I'm sorry. I can't deal with this. Tournament arcs and exam arcs might be hated. I can't with those. Yes, but again, Flamingo, I don't want to dislike the start of something to that extent to have to enjoy it. I didn't dislike the start of One Piece when I started liking it. Most things that I enjoy, I didn't dislike the beginning of them. If I watch 20 episodes of something and I'm not into it, I have to give it up. I'm sorry. It's just, I can't do it from there. The Dressrosa tournament I fucking adored because Oda cut it. He cut it! I was like, oh fuck, it's a tournament. And then Luffy got out of there. And I was like, oh, we're out! Oh my god, we're out! Like, it felt like it was on purpose. Oda was like, gotcha. Gotcha. We're out of the tournament. Luffy's gone. And Doffy was even like, wait, if Luffy's in the castle, then who's in the tournament? Here's the thing, Flamingo. The tournament characters are Luffy's fleet. Majority of the tournament characters were Luffy's fleet. They are important. Just by definition of being part of the Straw Hat fleet. And I do not believe that Oda can show us every single fleet character. Of course he can't do that. And a lot of them then died. But a lot of them were Luffy's fleet. And that was important. And although I believe he could have done it better, that tournament still held significance of what was happening within the world of One Piece. And for Luffy as well. But the tournament in One Piece's in Dressrosa wasn't even like my favorite part of that arc either. But I cannot fucking tell you, I'm sorry, when, like, we got to voting, they were voting in the exam in Hunter x Hunter, and fucking Killua, what's his name? The blonde bitch was like, here's what voting is. Oh my god, shut up! I don't care! Here's rock, paper, scissors. Stop fucking explaining everything to me! I swear to God! Can you understand at least how mind-numbing that was? It was so mind-numbing. I was just like, I can't do this. This is so boring to have to sit through. The rock, paper, scissors segment was so boring. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. The whole building part. I was actually clawing at my fucking skin. I got through the whole exam and I was like, I can't do this. Again, it's not poorly written. It was just so shonen. It was so shonen. I felt crazy. Again, what do you mean amazing? I picked up the rock, paper, scissors thing in Hunter x Hunter. He spent 5 fucking episodes explaining what rock, paper, scissors is. What do you mean that's amazing? Are you telling me people did not pick up rock, paper, scissors in Hunter x Hunter? He did nothing but explain rock, paper, scissors for like 5 fucking episodes. it made me I felt crazy. I was like, please stop. For the love of God, please stop. Like, he said too much. I didn't need this much. Oh. Anyway, yeah. That's another thing. Like, Oda has exposition when it comes to his lore. That much is true. I think he needs that. He doesn't have exposition when his characters fight. When Lore uses a new move, he doesn't go, if I equivalent my devil fruit to this barrier and then I do this with my hands. Fuck, he doesn't say anything! He doesn't say anything. He just goes,
if you
"Rude."
dislike Hunter x Hunter, you should instead check out Diamond is Unbreakable by Rohan Kishibe. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Please ban Wrigley. Anyway, every time, the only time a character like Luffy explains what their power is doing is when it's like Haki. Because Haki has different ways of channeling. But when multiple characters use a new move, unless it's like something like Nami's Climb Attack when we first got it, and the Climb Attack had to be explained because this is an invention by Usopp, right? Apart from that, there is absolutely no explanation of, like, power. It just happens. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate that. Because that's one of the things as well that I couldn't do with Hunter x Hunter. People kept explaining their powers and it's like, shut up! Shut up! I don't care about how your power works! Just do something! This is what I mean. This is why I'm not a Shonen fan. It's why I'm not a Shonen fan, because this is what Shonen does. These are like the tropes of Shonen. I don't care about the powers. The power lore dumps, they are so fucking grating. They are like watching paint dry to me when they explain their powers. I don't care. I don't care. Like, imagine if Oda over-explained every time Luffy did something new with Gear 5. Holy fucking shit, I couldn't watch One Piece. I could not read One Piece anymore. The most you get of power explanation is Sanji going, if I use my exoskeleton and Haki, I can deliver big fire blast, and that's it. They are so small that I barely notice them. Exactly, One Piece anti-power scaling. Why do you think I like it so much, guys? Why do you think One Piece specifically has touched me? This is a shonen that has truly gotten me interested. It's clearly doing something different. Anyway, Hunter x Hunter is fine. I don't think Hunter x Hunter is poorly written. Not at all. It's just simply not something I enjoy. Because people say it's not like other shonen. It is. Guys, it is! It is! It is like other shonen. Stop trying to make me watch shonen by saying it's not like other shonen. It is like other shonen. It is! That's what I said, Tsubaki. I said, I think Hunter x Hunter is just well written, but I think that's because it's a shonen. And a lot of shonen are not written well.
Yeah.
Hi Little Mel, hi Big Mel. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Thanks. Well, I'm glad, Kason, I'm glad. Oh, Poo Stain Deluxe. Yeah, that would fucking drive me crazy. I would despise. There you go. See, there you go. That's the shonen over exposition problem, and that's what One Piece does not have. See, One Piece's narrator doesn't overstay his welcome. That's another thing. Oda's very good with his exposition of lore. L-O-R-E, not L-A-W, because he integrates it very well through One Piece's history. Usually when we get told about, like, exposition of lore in One Piece, right? It's told through historical means in the One Piece world. It's told through the poneglyphs, it's told through libraries, it's told through the people living on these islands existing within these cultures. It's not a fucking narrator that has no connection to what they are saying. It's actually characters who have connection to what they are saying. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh's not good. I like Yu-Gi-Oh, but Yu-Gi-Oh's not good. No, the One Piece narrative is good because they don't overstay their welcome. They're literally just there to say, winner, loser, here's what's happening on Egghead, here's what's happening on Elbaf. They never overstay their welcome. And even when there's a narrator, it's usually a character, such as Roger. The opening of One Piece was Gold D. Roger's words. I love the way One Piece opens because it opens like a storybook. I adore that. It opens like a storybook going long ago in a kingdom far, far away, you know? The king declared, "Find the One Piece!" And so the age began. It opens like a fairy tale, and I just adore that. Anyway, yeah, so now you guys know where my head's at when it comes to shonen. I'm seriously not into it. Because of the shonen tropes, they persist. They persist. And I always say One Piece has got to be doing something different if I'm enjoying it to this extent. If I am happy to call One Piece a masterpiece and compare it to Tolkien and Lord of the Rings, which I will happily do. Oh, it's because I will happily say our modern day, like, Middle-earth fantasy story of, like, this century is One Piece. Even if it did start in the 20th century, it's One Piece. It's just, I don't think anyone can deny that. And when people want to deny that, I'm like, don't piss me off. When I'm talking about cultural relevance as well as writing, it's One Piece. It's One Piece. One Piece is, next to Harry Potter, the most sold fictional series in the world. Like, literature. But Harry Potter's going to be overtaken. It's already projected. And it already did overtake it. And then, suspiciously, Harry Potter got like another 1 million sold or something. I'm still super suspicious that Miss Joanne is doing that. One Piece has overtaken Harry Potter once, and then suddenly Harry Potter overtook One Piece in that week, and I was like... Because nothing came out of Harry Potter for that to have happened. So I was like, Joanne, are you buying your own book? What the fuck is happening? But I know she's haunted by One Piece. I know that One Piece overtaking Harry Potter is fucking her up. Because she's a petty person. Oda should send her artwork of Kiku. That would make her fly into a blind rage. Just Kiku existing. Flamingo, probably. Joanne thinks she made, like, the new Bible with Harry Potter. I've said this, Joanne is just really fucking lucky she had a concept for a world that was good. Just a school. That's another thing. Harry Potter's a shonen. Harry Potter's a shonen. Exam arcs, high school, just school in general. Trials. It's literally a shonen. I'll always say, by the way, that the movies, by the way, do a better job than the books. Because I've seen the books, and I've said this so many times. I've said this so many times. The screenwriter who saw the elves. Yeah, the elves. Who saw the elves in Harry Potter. And went, ooh, I'm going to remove those as much as I can. They had the foresight of gods. I'm telling you. And that's crazy because you shouldn't have the foresight of gods to be like, maybe a fictional race that enjoys being enslaved and wants to be enslaved because they like it. Shouldn't be in the story as much. That should not be a foresight, right? But it was. And holy fuck, that screenwriter deserves... That screenwriter adaptation deserves everything. For the fact that they did that, because I'm telling you now, those movies would have aged so fucking poorly if they kept all the elf stuff in the movies. Basically, in the books, elves are everywhere. Harry gets an elf. Did you know this? Did you know this? In the books, Harry gets his own slave. But he's a good slave owner, don't you know? He's a good slave owner. So the person that adapted the movies and was like, how about we don't make Harry get an elf slave? Yeah! Yeah! In the book, they mock Hermione for trying to free the elves from slavery. Everyone mocks her and is like, Hermione, they like it, Hermione, they like it. You're a stupid bum. And she keeps preaching about, like, creature rights. And they're like, no, they like it, Hermione, you're stupid. The movies aged phenomenally compared to the books, I'm telling you. The movies did so much fucking heavy lifting, because my friend said to me, Mel, did you know that in movie 4, when Neville gives Harry, that herb or that plant that makes it so he can swim, Dobby was actually the one that did that. They removed Dobby, and I looked at her and said, and why do you think they removed Dobby from that scene? I was like, and why do you think when they adapted this, they decided maybe we should move the elf? The elf whose whole thing is they enjoy slavery from this scene. And she went, oh. Like, they really wanted to remove any idea that elves in Harry Potter existed. They wanted us to forget about that in the movies, and I think that was a very good choice. I think that was an incredibly good choice. Harry Potter is not leftist propaganda, and it never was. Harry Potter, aside from elf slavery, relied so much on if you're an attractive person, you're good. If you're an ugly person, you're bad. Do you know how much I despise that shit? That is like religious puritanism, conservative propaganda. The reliance of appearance and morals has always been right-leaning propaganda. Keep that in mind, guys, when you watch something or read something, and it's if someone is attractive and a good person, and if someone is ugly and a bad person, that's propaganda. That's like that's a horrible lesson to teach anybody, especially children. There are so many fat jokes, fat phobic jokes in Harry Potter, it's disgusting. Oda does do that sometimes, don't get me wrong, but there are still characters who are seen as unattractive who are good people. And there are still villains in One Piece who are attractive who are seen as bad people. Like, Oda still suffers sometimes from haha the ugly joke, and I don't like that. But there are tons of characters in One Piece who are unattractive, or seen as unattractive, and they are good people. An example of that is Chiffon and Lola. Chiffon and Lola are not seen as conventionally attractive, but they are very good people, aren't they? Black Maria's super hot, and she's a horrible person. Dedan as well, exactly. Oda doesn't have a plethora of conventionally unattractive women. That much is true. But he still has women who are conventionally unattractive, and they are good people. I wish Shinobu didn't do that thing where she thinned herself out. I did not enjoy that, but I still enjoy that Shinobu to begin with was, again, middle-aged woman, conventionally unattractive, and still sweet. I do think it was an L that he did that to Shinobu, and I was like, ugh. But hey. So this is what I mean. Even Oda, with all the sexism he has in his story, still does better than J.K. Rowling in that department. Fucking think about that. Like, Oda has sexist problems. He's got pretty bad sexist problems. And I will argue he's still teaching better lessons than J.K. Rowling. That's fucked up. That is so fucked up. Oh, that's right. Shinobu went back to normal. I forgot about that. Oh, so he just did it for a bit. Okay. Okay, Oda. Ooh, Oda. Ooh. You're on thin fucking ice, buddy. You're on thin fucking ice. He just wanted to draw a hot for a panel. You're on thin ice, buckaroo. Even Frankie. If we go past the women, even Frankie. Because J.K. Rowling did the same thing with men and women. Ugly men in Harry Potter were bad. Attractive men in Harry Potter were good. The only exception of that was, like, Draco Malfoy and his family for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why that was the exception. But she goes into detail of a character's appearance to such an extreme that it's like, okay, this is a bad person. If they're like, their forehead was out, their bottom jaw was jutted, their teeth were misaligned, okay, they're a bad person. She did that all the time. And Oda not only has, like, again, he can stand to have more unconventionally attractive women, but he also has a lot of unconventionally attractive men. Or conventionally unattractive men who are still good people. Like, if you have more conventionally unattractive... Hang on. If you have less conventionally unattractive characters than... women characters than Oda, who are written as good people... And you know what the sad thing is? I can't think of many. Just in general. In general, I can't think of many unconventionally attractive women in media overall who are written to be nice. I can't think of that many overall. Steven Universe does have that, that's true. And that's just shocking, isn't it? If you have like less conventionally attractive women than Oda who are good people, you're doing something wrong. You're really doing something wrong. And there's so many I can think of that do not have unconventionally attractive women who are good people. It's genuinely hard to think of. Kureha as well. Kureha has the body, that's true, but she is still not conventionally attractive. Like, imagine how much a character like Chiffon meant to people. Where Chiffon found someone who loves her dearly, will do anything for her, wanted to have this family with her, and literally saved her from this life from her abusive mother. And Lola is not a conventionally attractive woman in One Piece. That would mean so much to people, and that's the bare minimum. That is literally the bare minimum. It's just such the bare minimum. Even Miss Monday as well. Miss Monday exists too. And while Miss Monday has problems of a different kind, Miss Monday still was not ever made fun of physical-wise. And also had a family and a child, which you saw in a cover art. Spirited Away does have that. Thank you, Hayao Miyazaki. Do you want to know what someone said to me, by the way? And this really pissed me off. I saw it. They said, Sanji hesitated to save Chiffon in Whole Cake Island because she's ugly. Don't get me wrong, Sanji has some jokes with women who are perceived as ugly, and I don't like them. But I still claim that even though he's had these jokes, he still doesn't treat these women any lesser in regards to how he sees them to help and to view. So like when he sees a sexy woman who goes awooga booga, right? Don't get me wrong. But when there is a woman who is unattractive, he still makes sure to look after them. He still makes sure to not lesser them simply because of their appearance. He will still be nice to them, right? Like, yes, he's dramatic and he'll be like, oh my god. But he's still going to make sure that they are okay. He can be better about it. That is 100% true. It's 100% true and I'm not denying that. But there's this belief that, oh, when Sanji sees an ugly woman, he's just avoidant of her. Just doesn't like her. That's not true. He will still save and help and make sure that any woman will be safe. He didn't even hit Big Mom. No. He didn't even hit Big Mom. He purposely made sure to not hit or hurt Big Mom. So there's this, because like, oh, the thing with Kokoro, blah, blah, blah. Sanji was the one who sent Kokoro and Chimney in Water 7 in Eni's lobby. Right? And so many people say, oh, all the Straw Hats would do that. Any of the Straw Hats would do that. Okay, but Sanji did it. Sanji did that. And you know why Sanji was the one to save them? Because Sanji is the one that always is conscious of the women around him who are in danger. That is what Sanji specifically does. He makes sure the women around him are always safe. That's why Sanji was the one to say Kokoro and Chimney in Eni's lobby, not all the other Straw Hats. It was specifically Sanji, and it's so frustrating because it's like any Straw Hat would do that, any Straw Hat would do that. Okay, but it was Sanji that did that. So what's your point? This is the argument here. But also, Raph, Oda talked about Sanji blocking Big Mom's kick. No, he didn't hit Big Mom. Oda even said that in an SBS, that because Big Mom is so big, that a block would look like a kick, but he's not kicking her, he's blocking her. But yeah, What were we talking about? Oh yeah, so someone said Sanji hesitated to say Chiffon on Whole Cake Island because she's ugly. That's not true. They clearly did not read the scene, I suppose. What happened was Sanji was undercover and he had to not be caught, because if he was caught, otherwise he puts his crew in jeopardy. Because remember, he was undercover as Pudding's husband, but all of Whole Cake Island were after him. And if he got found out, then he would be targeted. Chiffon was in danger, and Sanji thought to himself, fuck, how can I save her without being discovered? And in a split second, he managed to save her without being discovered, but he had to think first. And they must have taken that hesitation as, oh, he didn't do anything because he thinks she's ugly. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, these are the people, and it's like, I'm fine with Sanji criticism because I agree things need to be better with him. He's got problems. Every Sanji fan knows he's got problems. It's when people misinterpret him and misinterpret what he does that pisses me off. And they're like, oh, look what he did this scene. And it's like, how are you missing? It even says it. What's happening here? And you're making it as, look how bad he is. Look at a horrible person he is. Oh my god, I can't deal with this shit. It's like when people say Sanji's a dick because he said to Usopp, I'm not saving you, you're a man. And then what happens directly after that? Oh, he saves Usopp. It's almost like Sanji's actions speak louder than his words. Holy fuck. What a concept. Anyway. It's the misconceptions that piss me off. Yeah, T-posing. Anyway. But yeah, Sanji has issues. Absolutely no single Sanji fan will say Sanji doesn't have issues. We know. We can also just see he's got a lot more goods than bads. A lot more goods than bads. And people try and look at us like, oh, look at all this. 90% of his character is fucking phenomenal. There is a 10% that needs to be fixed. Or, not fixed, just healed. We know this. We know this. We're not idiots. There are some things that are distasteful that we don't like. We're not fools. Need to be mended. I don't like saying fixed because I hate saying, oh, they fixed a character. I hate that. I'm not a fan of that. Oh, God. Anyway. So yeah, Oda has more unconventionally attractive women that are good people than J.K. Rowling has in Harry Potter. And that's how I know Harry Potter's doggy doo-doo ass. That is how I know it's shit. Because what the hell? Joanne, what are you doing? How is this man who has clear battles with sexism doing better than you? Miss Feminist Queen? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Sorry, I can't. I hate her. But I mean, that was always going to happen with her because she's a transphobe, and that's how transphobes are. They criticize women on their appearance to try and see if they're mannish. Ugh. Oh, it's fucked up. It's fucked up and horrible. Your mom's like that? Look, I don't know if you can talk to your mom, but maybe she needs some help. Kason, what? Oda has some absolutely insane lines. Kason. I mean, not surprising, you're from Queensland, aren't you? Media should make men sluttier and should make women uglier. Actually, I saw a post on TikTok or Instagram. Now I'm muddled. A while ago, and it really made me think. And it was basically a woman talking about how when a woman says to them, oh my god, I'm ugly, instead of trying to be like, no, girl, no, you're beautiful, blah, 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 she'll say, okay, but so what? Even if you are ugly, so what? And that just really made me think. Because even when a woman goes, oh, am I ugly? Am I ugly? You are still trying to validate them based on their appearance by going, no, no. You're beautiful like this and this. Like, why does it matter this much? You know? And I'm thinking about that a lot. Like, fuck. Even when you try and console a woman about their appearance, that's still relying on appearance. That fucking sucks. That sucks, doesn't it? Like, she was spitting bars when she said that. Right? Like, so what if you're ugly? So what if you're fat? So fucking what? Your value isn't in any of that. Thrash, look, that term is something that I... Like, how do I explain this? Because I think radicalism on any side is not good in any way, and TERF is an example of that. I feel like if you take away that term of radical feminism, then that very much removes what... like that is, because I just don't believe in any kind of radicalism being like ending up in any good way, let's say. Especially not radical feminism, because I'm a feminist. Obviously I'm a feminist. Honestly, I think women who aren't feminists interest me, and I kind of feel sorry for them, but a radical feminist, I've seen the hole that goes down, and I don't like it. Hey, it's almost like One Piece had a whole arc about radicalism on either side is bad. Just saying. Just saying. It's almost like there's a whole arc in One Piece about that. And how funny that it's the arc that most people tend to not like. I agree. I don't think radicalism is inherently bad. I think radicalism is important to an extent. But the issue with radicalism is it will other people. It always others people. And it always creates a hierarchy through, like, what you're radicalizing. And then that in itself can lead to bad things. I just feel like radicalism at the end of the day can then remove what you're really fighting for. Or what you're really trying to do. Because I'm seeing radical feminism. I'm seeing what it's doing. If you're a radical feminist and your brand of feminism is putting people first, then you're not a radical feminist. You are just a feminist. I see what radical feminism does. I don't think it does good things. I just feel, look, I just feel radicalism is that thing where it turns you too far this way or too far this way, and then you get tunnel vision. I think that's the issue of what radicalism can do. I think that tunnel vision is incredibly dangerous. Because yes, when you are radicalist about something, it can be for a good cause, right? But I think the issue with that is then it can kind of forget about the other things around you or the other people around you to an extent. Be consumed by it. It's just, I feel like it can create a blindness. And I feel like that's the issue. And again, that's what radical feminism is doing. I'm watching it create this rabbit hole of just hate. And I'm not enjoying it. Well, one of the reasons I don't agree with radical feminism is because because radical feminism is misandry, right? It is. That's radical feminism. Because by definition, it would have to be. And I don't agree with that because I don't believe in othering women. I think othering women, it's causing more problems because that's how we got here in the first place. And a lot of people have this belief, and I heard this. Sorry, maybe this is controversial, I don't know. But I heard this take that was misogyny kills women and misandry ignores men. Misogyny does kill women, that is true. It is very true. I'm not denying that. But misandry does not ignore men. It actively compares women to men. And that's the issue. We should not be comparing women and men. And one of my issues I have with misandry, especially as a concept, is okay, you're othering women, you're putting women on this pedestal. Putting women on a pedestal is a problem. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible problem. And once you start putting women on a pedestal, it's well, what makes a woman? What is a woman? What is being a woman? And you know what that can lead to? That can lead to transphobia and also queerphobia, right? That's exactly what that path leads to. And I don't think people understand that. And when you other women like that, and when you put women on top because of like, oh, you're born woman, you are woman, that then gives men the excuse that they're just born like that. It gives them the idea that, oh, it's not me, I'm just born a man. Right? And that removes the fact of we're all human beings. We're just in this system that is teaching us the wrong things. And I don't agree with that. I don't agree on putting anyone on a pedestal. I don't agree with othering anyone. Because it pushes people to areas where other people start getting discriminated against. And I don't like that. Right? The phrase alone feels transphobic. There's a reason that radical feminists have turned to transphobia. Because now they have to weed out who's a man and who's a woman. And look what's fucking happening. I just don't agree with it at all. I don't agree with misogyny or misandry. I think both of them are going to be bad. We've seen the effects of misogyny. It's horrible. I cannot stand it, obviously. And I do not think misandry is the answer to it. But you know, maybe that's just me. Some people wouldn't agree with that, and that's fine. But I'm literally watching in real time my trans sisters being beaten and killed and treated in horrific ways because of a combination of patriarchy and radical feminism. Both of those things, right? Both of those things are is what's ruining the lives of like trans people, which is why I can't agree with that. But this is like a hot topic. This is a hot topic and not everyone will agree. Radicalism is definitely from the standpoint of politics, the desire to format systems. Okay, but here's, again, the issue with that is then what? You know? But are you radical because you don't agree with the systems in place? Does that make you radical? I was gonna say, that feels more like an activist. I was thinking that as well. Look, I will simply always believe in equality. That is simply what I'll always believe in. It might be a pipe dream, you know? But I just don't believe in othering others to create a utopia. I really don't think that's the way. No, I'm a lesbian. I'm not trans. I am a cis lesbian. I do agree though, some things do need radicalism, but I think it's a time and place kind of thing. Because it's just, if it's too much is then the issue, I suppose. It's when it overtakes somebody, and when, again, the tunnel vision, it's the tunnel vision that's the problem. Yeah, see, I agree with, like, fascism needs a radical response. I agree with that. But then, of course, that's the thing. Where did fascism come from? What was fascism a response of? Not just ignorance, it's radical ignorance. It's... This is, like, do you see what I mean? But there is radicalism. It's literally radical right wing. This is what I mean. Which is why when I see two ways, when I see it in two ways, I just feel like it can just embody someone, and I feel like that's the issue. I don't know. Look, this is what One Piece is like making me think about. This is all One Piece stuff. I think I'd be more socialist. I mean, systems are hard because, look, I've always had this idea that you can have a system in place, but a system will always be corrupted no matter what you do. Like, you can create a new system, but over time that system is bound to turn to rubble and something will go wrong. So I don't know. That's why when it comes to One Piece, I'm like, I don't know how Oda's gonna end it. But it is true, radicalism breeds radicalism. Whether... But then it's hard to say good radicalism and bad radicalism. Like, do you see what I mean? I just feel like this is like... It's definitely not black and white, is it? That was a good example of radicalism, yes, but then Napoleon, who was the leader, or, you know, within that revolution, just recreated what was happening. Like, he became what he fought against. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like historically there feels like there's a pattern. Well, look, radical feminists back in the day were like throwing themselves in front of like carriages because they wanted the right to vote. That was radical. But I feel like radical feminists today are not the same. But even then, radical feminists of the time, back then, they were only fighting for the rights of white women, right? Not the rights of queer women or colored women, right? Or people of color. Sorry, should I say that? You know what I mean. I'm sorry, I feel like that was not the correct term. That was an outdated term. But, sorry, I think I really did not mean to say that. I meant to say, women, you know, people of color, women of color. But, this is, and that's what I mean. It just feels like, it feels like a not understanding of, like, it just feels like a tunnel vision. I just feel like historically it doesn't work out. Yeah, sorry, fuck, I had an Elvis Presley moment then, that was really bad. I swear I meant to say women of color. I'm so sorry. But you know what I mean, right? It's crazy that One Piece makes me think about this shit, I'll be honest. No, I wouldn't say, look, I wouldn't say far right or fascist people are stupid. I'd say they're uneducated, because education is a tool for critical thinking and for progressiveness. That's a fact. A lot of people who are, like, don't get me wrong, because, like, of course, the top of the top people, right, who push this infighting of fascism and far-rightism, right, they are the educated ones and they know what they're doing. But it is a fact that uneducated people, or people who are uneducated, have these views because they are not given critical thinking and they're not given a proper education, and that's why education's being taken from people. That's why education's so important. Education is so important. Like, the older I get, the more I feel privileged for being able to go to school and for being able to go to university. I'm a mad dog, that's true too. This is shit that, like, I'm serious when I say One Piece genuinely makes me think about this shit. The fact that there are book burnings in One Piece. That there's a purposeful taking of education in One Piece. Of historical learning in One Piece. And it's like, I'm learning things. I'm learning. But in saying that, because Oda had Fishman Island, and Fishman Island was about radicalism on any side will only breed bad results. But Jinbei is radical in his own way, isn't he? Because he's literally a pirate, a fisherman. He sees the sun, even though he's told not to. And there's a lesson in that as well. Jinbei is radicalist to an extent, but he's not radicalist to the point that he wants to overtake anybody. He doesn't want to be above anybody. He literally just wants to exist. And I guess that's the difference. Once your radicalist ideals become, no, I'm on top, I'm number one. I am othering you now. I think that's when that becomes a problem. Because something I really, really liked in Fishman Island is Fishman and Arlong's crew, they had that sun tattoo, right? Or they had that sun scar. And I really liked that because then Hody Jones and his crew had humans' heads getting cut off with an X. Now there's a difference between Jinbe's symbol being a symbol of liberation and Hody Jones's symbol being a hate symbol. I think that was very clear what was going on there and what was what, and what the goals were here. The reason Jinbe has a radicalist idea or a radical view is because he just wants to live. He doesn't want humans to be below him. He simply just wants to live on the surface, on the sun. Right? That's all he wants. Hody Jones, on the other hand, wants humans to be below him. He wants humans to be turned into slaves. He wants to kill humans. He wants that you got yours so I get mine mindset. And that's radical. That is radicalist thinking against humans. Both Jinbe and Hody Jones had radicalist ideas. Because Hody, he was radical. That was radical. They both had radical ideas, but they both had different wants and what they wanted. Like those fuckers that stormed the White House. Remember that? When that happened ages ago? That was radical. That was radicalist. It exists on both sides. Right? Jinbe wanted freedom and Hody Jones wanted vengeance. Hey, by the way, sorry to derail. Did you know, Bob's Burgers, Jimmy Pesto, did you know the voice actor for Jimmy Pesto was part of that? Was part of the storming of the building, whatever the fuck that was. Whatever that building was, sorry, I forgot. Jimmy Pesto's voice actor was part of that. And people were fucking losing their minds because they were like, yeah, that is something Jimmy Pesto would do. He got fired, by the way. He got fired. He doesn't work on Bob's Burgers anymore because of that, thank God. But that's crazy! The Capitol building. But you have to understand when I'm saying all this stuff, I'm not saying I'm right and you're wrong. These are just, like, things that I've seen. Because I also don't agree that, yo, just sit on your hands. Sit with your thumb up your bum. Maybe things will change. I don't agree with that either. I don't agree with sit and wait and things will change. That's not how change happens. It is true about what is or is radical. I just feel I've been so fucking scarred by these TERFs, radical feminists, that I'm like, I don't like that. Yep, at the end of the day, it's the rich people who profit off the infighting. At the end of the day, what we need to be fighting about is class! Money class! That's like the worst thing in the world. Classism. Oh, thank you, Elm. Look, yeah, I'm not. This is what I mean. I'm not fully educated in this area. I'm not a professor on it. I can happily say, look, I don't totally agree, or okay, I'm not right about that. Like, I'm wrong about that. But it's like, what's that thing? People join the leopards are eating my face party. Why are the leopards eating my face? You know that? That's what I feel like when I see TERF exclusionary radical feminist TERFs. That's what I feel like. That one day they're gonna be like, why are leopards eating my face? I just can't with them. I can't. Also, I saw someone bring up, I'm sorry, we're having a big fat chat today. A big fat chat. I saw someone bring up Sabrina Carpenter and the whole thing that's going on. Do you guys not know what's going on with her? Do you guys know what's happening? Because I do. Sabrina, the girl that's singing about me, I don't know, isn't that sweet, I guess so. About me, she sings that. So basically, TLDR, I think this is an important conversation to have. I seriously do. She released an album. It's called Man-Child. No, Man's Best Friend. Or she's releasing it. It's called Man's Best Friend. And the first song is called Man-Child. And the cover of it is her on her hands and knees. Her hair's getting pulled by a faceless man. And that sparks so much outrage. And it's reminded me that it doesn't, like, you can criticize patriarchy or misogyny, but no matter what you do, it'll always be misconstrued. Always be misconstrued. Because people are calling her a pick-me, and this is why, guys. I'm sorry, I'm a woman-loving feminist at heart. This is why, that whole pick-me thing, that whole pick-me trend that goes around calling women pick-me's, I hated that. I hated that, and I still hate that. A pick-me is basically what women deem other women who... Sorry, this is like, this is not about One Piece, but I need you guys, like, this is shit that runs through my head. Women that deem other women desperate for male attention. Women who throw other women under the bus because they want male attention. And I agree that that sucks. I agree that throwing women under the bus for male attention or for men, that's horrible. That's absolutely horrible. But women have started calling other women pick-me's because of that. And I hated that more than anything because somehow we are still blaming the women. Somehow we are still blaming the women for what they are taught under a patriarchal society. And I cannot stand that. It's women judging other women instead of trying to help and be understanding to other women. When I see a pick-me, I do not feel anger. I do not feel rage. I feel sadness. And I feel a sense of sympathy because pick-me women, more than anything, have an internalized misogyny. It's what they have. They have an internalized misogyny that they can't unpack. And the more women label them a pick-me and ostracize them, the more they are going to be pushed into male spaces and continue to have this internalized misogyny. And I cannot stand the term pick-me for that reason. And now this is what's happening to Sabrina Carpenter. It's exactly what's happening. Sabrina Carpenter is not a pick-me, but because we have made up this term pick-me, guess what's happening? A woman will now present as sexy or attractive or just exist in her own skin or market in a way she wants to market. And if that at all is seen as attractive to men in any way, guess what? She's now a pick-me. I cannot tell you how toxic and horrible that is. That a woman simply existing in the way that she wants to exist, whether it be in a sexual way or in a cute way, oh, you're a pick-me. Can we not understand the horrible, 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 horrible slope that this is going to be going down? A horrible slope that this is going to be going down. It's very clear to me that Sabrina Carpenter is making content that is criticizing patriarchy. It is literally called Man's Best Friend, Man-Child. This is the commentary, right? This is fully the commentary, and yet, because she is an attractive woman, who likes to be sexy, oh, she's got to be a pick-me. And this is the thing, I've said this to people, if Sabrina Carpenter weren't attractive, conventionally attractive, would she still be being called a pick-me? If she weren't attractive, would she still be being called a pick-me? No. And again, it's giving this idea that women must look a certain way, women must behave a certain way, women must dress a certain way. Otherwise, it's our fault. Guys! I feel like we're going the wrong way. I feel like something wrong is happening here. I am currently watching my fellow women who will call themselves feminists, left-leaning feminists, right? Look at women and say, no, you're not behaving the right way. I can't understand it. I can't understand what's happening here. It's just so bizarre to me. It's really actually driving me insane. And I have theories for why that's happening, but it's so fucking frustrating and it feels like we're going backwards now. And I always tell my fellow women, okay, women, are you listening out there? I will tell my fellow women, it does not matter what you do. It does not matter how you dress or how you look. No matter what, under patriarchy, you will be objectified. It simply doesn't matter what you do. You can't be less or more objectified. A woman under patriarchy will forever be objectified. It doesn't matter if you dress sexy. It doesn't matter if you dress modest. It doesn't matter if you're dumb. It doesn't matter if you're smart. You will be objectified. It is not the women that are the problem here. It is not the women that are the problem here. Why are we still going back to blaming women? Why are we still on this blaming women train? Why are we not turning around and going, hey, how about men just don't objectify us, no matter what we do, no matter what we wear? Oh my god! I just can't! I just can't! I can't do it! Why the fuck can't a woman exist with her tits out? Why can't she just exist with her tits out? Why does she have to dress modest to be taken seriously? Why aren't we turning around and saying, hey, how about you see a human behind those tits? Whoa, that's crazy. Anyway. Yeah, sorry. Someone brought up Sabrina and that just reminded me of all of that. It reminded me of all of that because I'm just watching what's happening to her and what people are saying about her and my fellow women turning on her and I'm like, no! Oh my god, stop! Stop it! But you know what my friend said? My friend said, actually, I hope she gets cancelled because then her concert tickets will be cheaper. And fuck, if there were ever a silver lining, that would sure be it. Anyway, sorry, I just feel like these are important topics to talk about. I shouldn't limit myself on talking about them just because, haha, One Piece. Bitch, One Piece is literally about societal issues. Guys, One Piece isn't political, actually. Oh my god, what am I talking about? At this point, I can't honestly distinguish between a radical feminist and a feminist. I really can't. Yeah, I've seen The Substance, of course I have. Like, I mean, like... Because in my opinion, a feminist should support Sabrina. But a radical feminist, I don't know. Because I'm thinking of TERFs. I'm also thinking about all of this because I just watched The Ugly Stepsister as well. And God, that movie made me cry. Turfs are part of the leopards are eating my face party. Mama Mad Dog, that's crazy. Mama Mad Dog, did they read Drum Island? Drum Island was literally about universal healthcare. They named the kid Law. Are kids called Law? Like before One Piece Law, were there children called Law? True, Law would beat the shit out of them. Anyway, guys, if you ever hear shit like, oh my god, she's objectifying herself, or she's trying to make herself look sexy for men, don't fall for that shit. That's propaganda. Do not fall for that shit. Instead, you should be asking, but why can't men just be normal? You know why I can say this, by the way? Because I'm a lesbian. I'm attracted to women. I can appreciate a good pair of bahubas. I can appreciate a gorgeous, beautiful woman and be attracted to them sexually. And I still see a human being. Whoa! It's not hard. It's not hard. I'm telling you, it's not hard. It's simply not hard. It's not hard, but I'm hard. Anyway. Look, if this stream makes one person go, oh, I didn't think of it like that. I've done my job. I've truly done my job. If you're a man, you can't laugh at that. Someone commented, okay, but can I laugh at you telling me not to laugh at that? A woman's perspective. Well, Thrash, that's the thing. That's what she's criticizing. It's literally a faceless man putting her in the position of a dog. Gee, I wonder what this is commenting on. It just like, it feels like people are going, oh, she's doing this on purpose because she wants like male attention. And it's like, once again, if you do anything, I've watched anything that tries to criticize misogyny, patriarchy, toxic masculinity, it never ends well. It never ends well. Because a lot of men especially don't understand the system they're in does not benefit them to this extent. It benefits them in a power level. It doesn't benefit them in a human being level. American Psycho, Fight Club, even Barbie. These movies, their messages were misconstrued by men and not properly understood what it was trying to criticize. I've watched time and time and time again things about or trying to deconstruct patriarchy and misogyny and toxic masculinity doesn't end well because men don't realize this is a bad thing. So instead they idolize Patrick Bateman, they idolize Fight Club, they idolize Ken, and it's like for the wrong reasons. It's just crazy. Zorro. I argue Zorro is an example. I do believe Zorro is an example of an issue with toxic masculinity. I truly do. And I feel that this is the case because of Tashigi fucking pointing him out and saying, what is your problem? Why would she do that if Zorro's issue wasn't this, right? Why would Oda look into the camera and have a woman say to Zorro, you have an issue, if he didn't have an issue? I just don't get it. Oda also has problems with, you know, masculinity stuff. All men do, don't get me wrong. In the same way, you know, all women have issues with misogyny as well. And femininity. Miss Andrew. Yay, I have problems. This is why critical thinking is important. Guys, do you want to know what I found out? The older you get, the more your critical thinking lessens. The older you get, the less good you are at critical thinking. So you have to train yourself. You have to keep thinking about things critically. Did you know that? So guys, you better keep up. When you watch something, you better think, I need to think about this, instead of going, nah, it doesn't mean anything. Or your critical thinking will collapse. This is why you can get, like, how do I explain? You know how there's like this weird phenomenon of like artists who are like in rock bands or grunge bands or like alternative bands, and then as they get older, suddenly they stop being left-leaning and they start being like shitty. One of the reasons that happens is because their critical thinking hasn't been trained. They haven't trained their critical thinking. So they're getting older and they're starting to stop thinking about things. I'm terrified if that happened to me. I don't want to stop critical thinking. So Sanji. It's really good that Oda's writing One Piece, because I bet through his age that One Piece is keeping his critical thinking strong. It has to. Look, I will say... Can we discuss... This is so fucking weird, but I need to ask. Did Green Day deserve... You know how in American Idiot they say, so maybe I'm the F-slur America. You know how they have that line? Can we discuss... Do they get the pass? Because I'm gonna be honest, I think that was like they were saying something, you know what I mean? They were saying something. Like that wasn't just them saying that to say it. That was like actually them making a point. I felt like the artistry and the rage in that line. So I think they might deserve that one. Oh, the singer's by? Okay, yeah, never mind. No, Elm, they don't. Because what the hell were the Beatles trying to do? Nah, no pass needed. Because the whole song is literally about like going against what America is for and saying, I don't want to be an American idiot. I don't want to be swept up in like media what do they say? They say, I don't want to be part of your right-wing agenda. Blah, 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 blah. And of course... You know what I mean? Like... But the singer's queer, so I suppose he was saying it more than anything. Oh, sorry, redneck agenda. Oh, you know what I mean. Why the fuck did the Beatles make that? Oh my god. What am I asking? Why am I asking? They were a bunch of weirdos. Did you guys know people shipped the Beatles, by the way? Ferdinando? I've never heard of that. Because it's like, okay, let's compare. This is such a horrible conversation. Eminem using the word. He used it recently and he got in a lot of trouble. What the fuck is the point Eminem's trying to make? I have beef with Eminem. Because every man I know, especially every white man I know, is obsessed with Eminem and they think he's like, he's really making points, he's really trying to say something. And I'm like, I don't think he's as good as you think he is. I don't think he's that good. Like, I think a lot of what he says is just him being inflammatory, personally. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. It's fun for me just to grab a boob. Like, come on. And no. Mom's spaghetti. Oh my god, feminist women love Eminem. Oh no, Eminem's a product of the past, he really is. But I watched him sing Slim Shady in like 2007 or whenever that song came out. And it made me laugh because they had multiple Slim Shadys on stage. Like they casted a bunch of different men to be Slim Shady. There was like 40 of them. And I was like, imagine, okay, you're Slim Shady number 39. Like, I get it because haha, there is Slim Shady, please stand up. But imagine being cast for that. Where's Slim Shady number 26? Get him out here. Imagine that being on your resume. I was Slim Shady number 32. I've gotten distracted. I have to keep editing. Great things that we're talking about here. Someone's gonna catch that Green Day thing and go, she's so weird. She's so weird for that. You don't understand. It's because his message spoke to me. And I was conflicted. His message spoke to me, and I'm not even a queer in America. Eminem was not actually the inspiration for NL, by the way, or from what we know. That's not the reason. Oda never said that. That's false. But it's because Oda said he was listening to Eminem while making Skypiea, so people went, oh, NL is Eminem. But it is really funny that they not only look similar, but they behave in similar ways. I haven't seen Princess Jellyfish. I keep wanting to talk about I Saw the TV Glow. Oh my god. my god, I keep wanting to talk about it because I can't stop thinking about it. Fuck. I have to rewatch it and cry again. Eminem. You should still watch it. You should still watch it. Because I saw the TV glow as a trans metaphor. Very much so, they're not subtle with it. Only someone who knows absolutely nothing about trans people or refuses to see trans people in media would not know that. But even if you're not trans, fuck does that message go absolutely crazy. I feel like I Saw the TV Glow is one of the best movies you could ever show to someone who doesn't understand what trans people feel and what they go through to make them understand. Because that's why I started crying. Because I was like, I get it. And this is horrible. It's really good. It's really good, but holy shit. Holy shit, did I cry. Ba. Guys, do you think Usopp will become king of Elbaf? No. No. I don't know if Elbaf will end with a king at this point, honestly. I think Usopp will become a warrior of Elbaf. It's interesting because in my opinion, Usopp is the closest anyone is on the Straw Hats to their dream coming true. And I think if Dorian Broggy or if the Giants turn to Usopp and say, you are an Elbaf warrior, I gotta wonder what that will mean for Usopp. Well, how will Oda present it? Will Oda present it as he's one step closer, or this is his dream? You know what I mean? Like, how will Oda write that? I'm very curious. Flamingo, that better be rage bait. Ooh, you're on thin ice. I nearly said something bad about Baron Tamaguro. I don't think the Straw Hats as a whole are going to learn Haki, but I think Luffy and Zoro can definitely benefit from Gaban. Because I even say it in this video that the two that are most likely to learn that Gaban Haki is Luffy and Zoro. Because Gaban uses axes. And two axes are pretty similar to two swords. Luffy, of course, is going to get that. Aw, Nino, tell your lesbian friends thank you. I'm not sure with Sanji because Sanji's an odd one when it comes to his haki. He's a real odd one when it comes to his haki. Because I'm of the belief that Sanji doesn't need, like, Conqueror level haki. I truly don't think he needs that. But Sanji can regenerate. We know he can. We have seen his whole body be crushed just for him to stand back up. I wouldn't say Sanji's been left behind at all. I'd say Sanji is fine with where he is. Remember, Sanji doesn't have Conqueror's haki at this point in time, and he was the only one to just tank a fucking Seraphim punch to the face like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. Imagine what this guy could do with Conqueror's haki. I'm not sure if he truly needs it. Nice try. Sanji could face tank a Seraphim and dissolve Kizaru's light beam. Maybe for defending, that much is true. I can see Sanji getting better with his observation haki. I just don't know if he needs Conquerors. Because also, character motivation as well. I'm not sure if Conquerors lends itself to Sanji. Because I don't know what Sanji wants to conquer. Because I truly believe that Sanji's, like, upgrade that he's gotten, the Germa upgrade, I think that is his... It's like, that's given him this insane strength that has made him a monster, truly, and I think that is going to start making him spiral. Sanji could be very good with defense, that much is true. Throw him out into someone's face and they can't get past him because he's just a walking wall. You can have conquerors without wanting to conquer? I disagree. I disagree. I don't think that's true. I think that's the point of Conqueror's haki, or why would it be called that? I don't know why it would be Conqueror's haki if you didn't have a reason to conquer. I agree that Sanji can do something with love, because he says that again and again. But again, what is he conquering? I feel like the only way Sanji can get Conqueror's haki... Jinbei doesn't have cock. Haha. I think the only way Sanji can get Conqueror's haki is if he has to conquer himself. Because I just think Sanji is fucking insane as he is right now, and people discredit him. Once again, he was the only person that could tank a Seraphim punch to the face. A Seraphim punch. Guys, we were told that the Seraphim are like the most insane powerful beings. Like, they are the perfect soldiers. We saw Luffy and Zoro struggle against the Seraphim, while Sanji just tanked a punch. But what's he conquering? Love? I don't know. I feel personally, I just can't see him getting conquerors. If he does get it, Oda certainly needs to write a good reason for it. That's my opinion. He's just... Because in my opinion... what Oda has done with Sanji and the mutation that Oda's given Sanji is enough. I personally think that's enough. He's fucking insane. I think he's insane as he is right now. Mama Mad Dog. Sanji's got speed that turns him invisible? You're making me power scale. Sanji has speed that turns him invisible, and the defense of a fucking, like, a diamond wall. Like, not even diamond. What's the strongest fucking thing on earth? But we've seen guys, why is him taking a Seraphim punch to the face not something that people want to acknowledge? Why do people not want to acknowledge that? That is fucking crazy. That is actually insane. And yet people just throw that aside, and it's like, I don't think people understand that that is supposed to be insane. That was meant to be crazy. Not even fucking Zoro or Luffy could be tanking a Seraphim punch to the face. We saw them struggle. That's what gets me. We went between Sanji fighting S-Shark and Luffy and Zoro fighting S-Hawk and S-Bear with 2 other people, and they still struggled. And people are looking at me and saying, oh, well, Sanji, blah, blah, blah. Sanji's fucking crazy! Sanji is insane right now. I feel like they just don't want to acknowledge that he's insane right now. Right, I can see Sanji truly just being defense. I see that it makes sense to Zoro's characters to get conquerors because Zoro's dream was always kind of tied in with Luffy's dream, which is King of the Pirates, Master Swordsman. Those 2 things are quite similar. The All Blue, I do not believe, requires conquerors. I can see why people want Sanji to have conquerors, because, oh, the monster trio, the monster trio, the monster trio.
Yeah.
But Sanji, oh, thank you for the sub. But Sanji has something that Luffy and Zoro do not, which is an insane, ridiculous mutation that makes it so he can't even... Thank you, oh my goodness. I really appreciate it. But he has an insane mutation that makes it so he can't even, like, his bones can't even break. Remember what happened in 1-0? Zoro's bones all got broken on the rooftop against Kaido, and he couldn't even move. Sanji had all of his bones broken by Queen, and he was still fucking walking. What will Conqueror's Haki do for Sanji is my question. I'm talking about bones being broken. I'm not talking about Kaido and Queen specifically. I'm talking about bones broken. Like, I'm not trying to say Queen and Kaido are the same, because I know that's how some people will take it. Stop, that's not what I'm saying. I'm comparing broken bones, mate. I'm comparing the fact that they both had all of the bones in their body broken. And one of them managed to stand back up. That's what I'm comparing. Shut up, Thrash. Zoro's burns! Zoro's burns! Oh my god, his burns! But it's true, right? Oh, wow, thank you. Thank you, little Mel. I'm still saying, if someone ever says that Sanji's skin is as hard as diamond, if that ever gets said, I'm locking the fuck in. I'm locking in so crazy you don't understand. If anyone ever says that Sanji's got skin like diamond, I'm actually going to... No, because Mr. One, Daz Bones, said to Zoro, at this rate you're gonna cut through diamond. And Zoro says to him, that would be a waste. Bitch, I'm telling you, if that ever happens, I'm locking the fuck in. Pay attention. If there's ever any character that ever says Sanji's as hard as diamond, fuck. It's on, bitch. It's on. What's the one thing you said you know will happen when people say, Mel, you're gonna love this chapter? Oh, Sanji does something. That's it. I know Sanji's in the chapter. What do you mean Mihawk can't cut Diamond? Where'd this come from? I thought Mihawk just couldn't cut Buggy. Daz Bone should have said, at this rate, you're gonna cut through Buggy D Clown. Could he not cut through him? I thought he was fighting him pretty well, but I guess I was wrong. Okay, but can Shanks cut through him? Can Shanks cut through him? I didn't see Shanks ever cut through him. Okay, okay. Leave my goat out of- leave Goat Hawk out of this. I'm talking about the Diamond Man. Shanks does love Buggy though. Buggy, Mihawk, Shanks. Shanks does fight with a sword. Because people go, but Hucky, you could beat Buggy with Hucky. Didn't Oda say, no, you can't? I swear Oda said that. I swear he confirmed that. Because I think Oda said, Buggy's body instinctively. I swear he said this. I think someone asked him, can't you just slice Buggy with Hucky? And Oda said no. Because Oda said, like, Buggy's body instinctively just dodges slices. So if you have a Hucky-coated blade, it's still gonna dodge it. Buggy Ultra Instinct. You can beat Buggy with the blunt side of a blade. You can beat Buggy by punching him in the face, but also someone said you can take out Buggy with, like, Conqueror's Hucky, make him pass out. You think that would work? You think that would work? Buggy spent his entire fucking life around Roger, Rayleigh, and Gabon. You think a bit of Conqueror's Hucky could take him out? No! Buggy has been trained to not be taken out by big bahugas. By big Grand Kings. Also, how did people feel about some of the Elbaf mums not getting knocked out by Imutaki? Mama Mad Dog. Oh, non-canon Zosan. If it was canon, I'd want it to be Shuggy. I know, controversial opinion. They're not brothers! They're not brothers! That's propaganda! That's literally Marine propaganda. The Marines spread that Buggy and Shanks are brothers. They're not brothers. Oh my god. But they're not brothers. That's fine, but they're not brothers. You know when Oda makes someone brothers in One Piece, because you know what he does? They have a little fucking cheers thing with Ace, Sabo, and Luffy. And they say, yeah, we're brothers. And they call each other brothers. I have issue with this. I have issue with, oh no, I find it yucky because brothers. Okay, that's fine, but they're not. Stop it. You can think that, but they're not. I've had it with you. Buggy and Shanks have never called each other brothers. Never called each other brothers. Not even when they were young. We do know about Buggy and Shanks' past. Not once did they call each other brothers. This is like calling Dory and Broggy brothers. You're just calling them that. They have never called them each other that. It's not yaoi agenda. This isn't even a shipping thing. This is a, but they're not brothers. Just point blank, they're not. This is not even a shipping thing. Again, it's fine if you want to interpret them that way, but they're not. That's what I'm trying to say. That was the whole point of the Marines. Marines spread that Buggy and Shanks were brothers. And Buggy went, what the fuck? That was like the point! Shut up, Brig. You are falling for Marine propaganda. Well, again, I've talked about this. I absolutely do have beef. If we do put shipping into it, right? I do also have beef with the brother thing. Because that's what people say when someone are like, I feel like there might be something homoerotic here. Just in a very normal way. And people go, ew, they're brothers. Do you know how much shit has been, like, swept under the rug? Or how much, like, coding, queer coding that could possibly exist has been removed because, oh, they're brothers? I hate that. I hate that so much. I see homophobic people do that all the time. I'm not calling you homophobic for calling Shuggy brothers. I'm saying that you have to understand some people can see their own selves in these characters. They can see their own relationships. They can see something queer because they may be queer themselves. And then people will come along and say, oh, but they're brothers, yuck. I'm telling you, it's not a good thing to do. You personally can see them as brothers, that's fine. But if you start pushing that on people, it's really bizarre. Especially if they're not actually brothers. Like, stop it! Which is why with Dory and Broggy, that's what pisses me off the most. Especially when historically Vikings were gay. Historically Vikings were gay and queer. They were. And then people will be like, no, no. And it's like, I have more basis than you. Historically, I have more basis than you. These two guys live by themselves on an island. They were co-captains. They don't have any wives or girlfriends. We haven't seen any. And yet I'm the crazy one for saying I'm seeing something queer here. What? Yes, adopted brothers are brothers. Buggy and Shanks are not adopted brothers. Luffy, Sabo, and Ace are adopted brothers. Are we understanding this? Oda makes it very clear who is a brother, who are brothers, and who aren't brothers. He makes that really clear. He's very specific with it. Which is why it's like, we have an author that literally will have like a sign of brothership, and then people go, no, they're brothers. Bitch! What the hell? It's like anyone tries to have any kind of semblance of, oh, I'm feeling something queer, and someone has to come along and say, no, you don't. Can you hear yourselves? Do you know what I mean? I'm not even saying it's canon. I'm saying you have got to stop policing people, especially queer people, when they're like, I feel like there might be something queer here. You gotta stop doing that. It doesn't feel right. Because everyone has to be straight, right? Everyone has to not be queer. Unless they're specific about it, such as Ivankov and Bon Clay. They have to look queer, otherwise they're not queer. Come on. Stop that. Why are you saying that? When did I ever bring that up? Dory and Broggy get me so bad because I'm seeing nothing but queerness from Dory and Broggy. Nothing but queerness from them. Which is insane. Co-captains who did nothing but exist on an island together. They literally cannot exist without each other. They can't. They have no girlfriends and no wives. They are this old. And I'm the crazy one for saying, I feel like there's something queer here. How the fuck am I the crazy one for that? That we know of, we would have seen them by now. All of Elbaf is in a fucking huff. You don't think... We've seen Dory and Broggy's crewmates with wives and children, not Dory and Broggy. They don't have wives and girlfriends. I think it's pretty obvious at this point. Because, Flamingo, here's the thing. Why can't they just be friends? Because that is the most misrepresented thing ever in media. Male friendship. We are so lacking in male friendship. Flamingo, when I hear why can't they just be friends, I'm hearing the same old tune sung again and again and again and again and again. No. But why can't they be queer is what I'm asking you. There are less fucking queer representations or any queer medias in this world than there are male friendships in media. Like, what is the issue with me saying I'm sensing something queer here? I don't care. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, okay, they can just be friends, but why does it always have to be a fight about them being queer? Why does it always have to be, no, you're crazy? Do you see what I mean? Because the thing we're lacking in all media is male friendships. That is probably the most represented dynamic in anything ever. Male friendships. Flamingo, the reason this particularly peeves me is because you're the one that brought up the brothers Dory and Broggy thing. You're the one that said that. And I remember this, and that's why that really peeved me, because they never called each other brothers. You projected that onto them. And then you were like, oh, but you keep doing this. I'm a queer person that is seeing queer things. And it really frustrates me when non-queer people tell me it's not queer. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. This has been discussed before. Because I cannot believe I have to discuss this over and over. It's just this idea of, no, all men are heteronormative unless they say otherwise. Unless they say directly to the camera, I am gay. And I cannot tell you how horrible that is and how, like, awful that is. do. I'm gay. But yeah, it's just the reason this gets me so heated is because every time you even insinuate that this could be queer, you even try to just say a little bit, oh, it's a little bit gay, it's a little bit queer, you get people that get angry. They get angry. Oh, what about my straight representation? Or they say, oh, but they're not. And it's like, you truly, like, this is how I know. This is how I know, like, you truly don't understand. There is such a lack of this. There is such a lack of story and dynamic for us that we're not even allowed to see our own queerness in a character that might not even be queer, canonically. And why does that piss people off so much? And it also pisses them off even when someone is queer. You just can't win. You just can't win. It doesn't matter what you do. It's like people that see Zoro as gay, people that see Sanji as queer of any kind, people that see Nami as a lesbian, people that see Robin as a trans woman, they don't actually think that's canon. They don't think this is on purpose. They simply see something of themselves in these characters. So they feel comfortable having this idea of queerness of this character. And some people get angry about that. And it upsets them. And it's just ridiculous. And the funniest part is Oda of all creators wouldn't give a shit. That's the funniest part. He has said he thinks interpretation's a great thing. He thinks if you want to interpret your characters the way you want to, that's fine. That's the funniest part. Oda wouldn't give a fuck. If you said to Oda, I think Dorian Brogy might be queer, I don't think he'd give a fuck. I don't think he'd go, no. No. I think he'd go, okay. Oda loves interpretation. He's said that. He loves it. Why would this man care if you're making his characters queer? Why the fuck would he give a shit? But yeah, it's just because I'm in a space, it's a knee-jerk reaction. It's a knee-jerk reaction when you're like, oh, I'm feeling something queer, and people just want to beat you up. And it's like, what the hell? In the pirate story, I'm feeling something queer. And I'm in the wrong. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. No, I'm fine with theories and headcanons. It's like Sanji's backstory, right? His allegory. The allegory is relatable to a queer person. Did Oda intend to write that to be queer? No, probably not. Does it relate to a queer person? Will a queer person read Sanji's backstory and feel something from that, from their queerness? Yes! Of course they will. Is it intentional? No. Does it have to be intentional? No! Same can be said for Frankie. Frankie's story, to me, feels incredibly trans. Frankie's story feels incredibly transcoded. He's literally built himself to be the person he wants to be. Right? And I feel like the issue is people who are not queer or are not trans can't see that. They don't get that. So they get mad because they don't understand where this is coming from. And because they don't understand where it's coming from, their knee-jerk reaction is to just get angry and say they're wrong. Because when I read Sanji's story about he was born a failure, he was born different, he wasn't accepted by his family, he wasn't accepted by his father, he wasn't upholding what was also masculine, by the way. He was put away for cooking, and yet, like, he should have been stronger, he shouldn't be crying, he shouldn't have emotions. And it's like, a queer person's gonna read that and go, ah, I see a bit of myself in Sanji. Like, it's right there. It's also just the fact that Sanji is called, like, a mistake by his father. He's called worthless by his father for being different. Guys! It's incredibly queer coded. It's a very big allegory that is queer. And again, I don't think Oda intended that, but I think it's important to understand why people connect to that. And then of course the Straw Hats have lines like, or Frankie has lines like, existing is not a sin. And then I always say, and then people wonder why queer people are attracted to One Piece. Oh gee, I wonder. Gee whiz, I wonder. That's who you are! My dick's so small I piss on my balls. We're talking about how Sanji's gay. Sanji and Zoro are soulmates. My man! That's what I like to hear! It will be canon, trust. The Zorsan theory. Because every single shipper in the world ships their ship going, yes, this will be canon. I'm like, Dory and Broggy being co-captains, in my opinion, is all I need. That's all I need! They are the only co-captains in the entire series. That's like pirate marriage, guys. That's literally pirate marriage. And you want to look me in the face and say that this isn't gay? That is propaganda I'm not falling for, that they're not gay. I remember when I first saw them, I was like, wait, so one's a captain and one's a first mate? And then I was like, no, they're both captains. And they were captains. Well, I feel like Zoro and Sanji will get flipped by Imu, start arguing about who will kill more, and just end up attacking each other. Waste Imu's time! I want them to be flipped. Now I want them to be flipped. What is the Cross Guild? The Cross Guild is compiled of characters who lost their spark, lost sights of their dreams, and in their old age are getting them back. That's the Cross Guild. They lost what the idea of being a pirate even means. They lost the idea of what their lives were even heading towards. Literally midlife crisis crew. That's why when it comes to Doffy, I'm like, he's not joining. Because Doffy does not fit. The only one who can really fit is Moria. Moria can really fit in the Cross Guild. What the fuck is Doffy's, like, goal? What is Doffy's goal? Doffy, don't worry, you can own slaves. Like, what? Because what I figured out with the Cross Guild is when Buggy gave his speech about what are we here for? What are we doing? I want to go after the One Piece. And we saw Crocodile and Mihawk. I was like, oh! I get it. Oh my god, I get it. I get it. Because, Crocodile runs pirating like it's a business. He's literally lost the love for the game. It's become a business to him. Right? That's not what piracy is. That's not what being a pirate should be. And Mihawk is just lost. He doesn't have any kind of goal right now. He's just on a lonely throne. Both of these characters have lost their spark as pirates. You've been tattooing? Oh my goodness. What are you tattooing? Do they look good? I hope so. Buggy did lose his spark. He lost his way. That was the whole point. That was the whole point of his speech. He was like, what am I doing here? How is this my life? He literally said that. He was like, how is this my life? It shouldn't be like this. He realized that he didn't like himself. It's so real. He realized he didn't like himself. And he didn't like where he was. And he wanted to be someone he respected again. I want to say Ray and Buggy understand each other because Ray lived his life. It's just his soulmate died. Buggy, on the other hand, what has he been doing? Buggy and Shanks lost each other. Kiss me. That fucked me up. God, that is one of Oda's absolute best reveals ever. The breakup in the rain? I need Oda to be so for real. See? See, I can be an ally. Alright, I'll spare Baron Tamago. Oh, I see Hyundo's art all the time. I love them. Smelly. What do you mean you made them crash out? What did you do to them? What did you do to him? Made him crash out? I think Shanks thought, yippee! I get to see Buggy again! By the way, I've decided in my server after this, we're gonna watch a few episodes of
boys?
Kids on the Slope. Because I need more people to watch it, and I have a server for a reason. I will force this anime onto people. Sorry, Kason, it's paywalled. Oh wait, did you sub? Or did you get a gift sub? Oh, you gift subbed, didn't you? Wait, did you? Oh no, okay, yeah, I can give you a link. I'll give you a link. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I'll give you a link. Let me message you. Shut up. Oh, that didn't work. Here, Kason, I'll send you a link through Discord. I mean, through Twitch. Here you go. Riri, it's paywalled for 2 reasons. First of all, so yeah, I can actually make sure no one who's under 18 can join. Second of all, so I don't get people popping in and out just to be annoying. I've seen what happens in big Discord servers when you just let people join willy-nilly. It becomes a fucking war zone, and it's already frustrating to have to monitor a Discord and have to mod a Discord. And if you just have it open, the amount of people that will pop in just to troll and just to be horrible, it's not worth it. It makes a really bad space. But if it makes you feel better, it's really cheap. It's only $3 on Patreon. Once, just once. You have to pay the troll toll. No, it's not an 18+ anime. I just didn't want anyone under 18 in my server. Not because we say anything yucky in there, but because I just don't want to babysit. Also because I think that makes it safer. Because I don't want to be responsible for... Look, it's called thinking ahead because I'm sure the people in my server are okay. I'm sure they're nice. But mixing kids and adults in a server, especially with a lot of people that I don't know, bad things can happen. And I just don't want that. I just don't want to be responsible for that. Because I'm not a weirdo. I trust you're not a weirdo. But I don't know that for a fact, guys. I don't know that for a fact. And it's to keep the kids safe. Think of the children. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong one. Oh. Guys, can you believe Gabon lost because he loves his son? Pear. Patooey. What a pussy, am I right? Oh my god. That wouldn't have been me. I would have let my son die. I simply would have let my son be killed. Disgusting. Does this mean God is stronger than Kapan because he let his son die? Oh, fuck. No. Oh god. I hate that. That's a... Oh god. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like those words. Oh my god. It's the fact that you're right that really pisses me off. What Gabon should have done was sit next to Colin and start crying, "Why didn't you listen to me? I can't do anything, Colin! Why didn't you listen to me, Colin?" Why didn't you become a Roger Pirate, Colin? Colin's so cute. He's so cute. You know Oda writes good child characters because I actually think Colin is fun and cute. And also tragic. Because I usually cannot stand just cute child character, as I've told you guys. But Colin makes me go, "Aw." He make me go, "Aw." Sydney Sweetie's bathwater soap? Maybe I should have ordered it. If I made like MelonTeee soap, but I like burped in it, would you guys buy that? Yeah? No. Ew, no? No. Would. You stink? No. Ew, literally. Okay, what about soap if I put my, like, fingernails in it? Like, my crushed up fingernails in the soap. Monsieur Flamingo, why wouldn't the men want to buy it? You hurt my feelings. You hurt my feelings. Forgot men existed. Coarse crushed things. City Sweetie situation? Yeah, that's fine. If she wants to sell her fucking bath soap, then let her sell her bath soap. It's the Sabrina Carpenter thing all over again. Do I think Sydney Sweeney's making a point with it? No. Can she sell her bath soap? Yes. I feel like people were just being weird about that. Like, who cares? Oh my god. It's also clearly a joke. Like... Alright. I'm done for the day. I hit 5 minutes. Woo! Woo! Okay, so I'm going to go. And I'm going to go into my Discord. And, I'm going to stream a few episodes of Kids on the Slope so you can all see how much I love this anime. And you can watch it with me. Let me get my box. Wah. Sorry, I forgot to copy over my microphone. Give me a second. I didn't fix everything. Copy. Oh, okay, I'm here. Where's my slider? There it is. Hi guys. Okay. So I'm gonna go now. If you're not in my Discord, you can get in my Discord using Patreon. I'd do that now if I were you, because I am going to go and wipe off my makeup and then I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna stream in the Discord, okay? So yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate you being here. If you sub to me on Twitch and the sub is not a gift sub, it can't be a gift sub, I can also send you the link to my Discord as well, and just whisper to me on Twitch and I should be able to help you out. Send you a link, okay? But it cannot be a gift sub. They're not allowed. All right, thank you everyone. I'll see you when I see you. Bye. 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 Ugh.